Yo! Revern Robbins reviews. Walking Dead season 3 is already upon us. Smoke them if you got them. We are now waiting on Schmidt, and Herb Siflix 10 is not currently in the building. But we're going to deal with that. We're still talking throne. No, joking. Gotcha. No, we're talking Dead tonight. We got a couple weenies aboard tonight. The Bowley, Reno Ventritos, Seiko from the Block, and Domino will be joining the Wednesday edition of Taco Party. One of us puts the meat in, the other one puts the tomatoes on. So, let's start off our night with a little rhythm as I roll up and get ready for the tacos. Well, let me redo that. Let me redo that. Let me fucking redo that. Let me redo it. Let me redo it. Let me redo it. Let me redo it. How do you fucking redo that? Oh, here it is. Boom, 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 boom. Action, boom, boom, boom. Let's get it. All right, start with the weed, end with the real. We'll give Jason will be here in a couple minutes. The fuck was that? Dad? Got him. Let's get the weed rolled up, shall we? What up, Audrey Little? What up, Boss Man? What up, Giggle? We got guests tonight. We got tacos. We got meat. We got tomatoes. We got Herb Siflix 10. We got Chris Gonzalez somewhere. Kenny Bolin says 8:30. He said he's going to talk about The Walking Dead. He's not being brought on to be Bolin. He's being brought on to be Bolin. Oh, I didn't even notice the feather. Feather. The feather. Yeah, look at the feather. Hey, let me tell you a little story about the time when I killed this bird to get this feather. Ha ha! No, I'm joking. Gotcha again. Hey, this is my favorite part right here. You're going to have to wait for a minute. Oh, wait, let me make sure it's actually going through. breaker, man. Yoy. Everybody with me on this one. Hey! No! Yeah! Okay? Me? No! Okay, that's fine. Tonight, the weed will have something in it from the start. Not just a little bit of weed. All night we're putting shit in the weed. Okay? Now when I say we're putting shit in the weed, we're not talking cocaine, all that shit that all you guys love. No. We're talking more weed. And if you don't know what that means, my apologies. I can't really go into detail because we're talking dead tonight. We're not talking weed. We're talking dead. But we might have a couple other people in here tonight that, as the night trails on, we might have a couple mystery guests lined up. Herb Syphilis 10 is not one. Junebug is not one. Jim Crick has a link. Oh, shit. And just to think, I fucking stole this shirt off a dead man. Well, Giggle, you tell them I say hello from the Pesci Power Hour, and you tell them that you are a top member of our show. Now, I hate to sound like a first dater. Well, we got 3 minutes. Just so you know, the party starts at 8. So I'm a little early. That's normal. Usually you show up to the party early to find out where you're hiding the drugs. You know what I mean? You're going to have the pocket full of drugs. But a guy like me has extra. We're not going to go car unless it's a random female. So we find a random female. Hopefully we're cool with the guy that runs the house. Maybe we could get a little garage spot, hiding spot. Wait for the people to arrive to the party. And then that's when you become the host of a party that you didn't even throw. I've done that. I am the 5-time. You ask people from my neighborhood, I was known. The reason why I left my parents' house, my parents went to Kentucky. I threw a 3-day party. There were so many goddamn damages. Not one cop came because my dad was so respected on the block that they didn't break the parties up. It was a 3-day rocker. I didn't know I was going to do as many damages as I did. Did about 4 gur and damn. When I got the bill in jail, this is how involved my stepdad was. I was in jail for some dumb shit, little 30-day stint at the county, locked up by the sheriffs. But he sent me a bill of everything I messed up, and I still didn't face him at this point, even though I got the bill, because I was so ashamed of all the damage I did. But this party was so epic. There are people to this day that met their wives at this party. This was known as the Rocker of Rockers. When John Rocker was playing baseball in the 90s, they even called me that because I was known for throwing the largest rocker for 3 days, no police. Usually it's day one cops, but like I said, my dad had some level on that block, the Cambridge Park. You know what I mean? We'll have somebody come on and tell that story. It's a hard one for me to listen to. As great as the fucking party as it was, that started my journey on the road real early, where I was too much of a chicken shit to go back. So here's me. This is how dumb I was. I fucking leave the house. Last job I ever had, by the way, was that. Like I said, car lot I own. Can't count it as a job because you could go without making money. You know, job, you always get that check. You're not always getting that check in car business. I'll tell you that. Unless you're Jim Dean. I'm not Jim Dean. Never claimed to be Jim Dean. I am the 5-time, not champion, Kenny. The 5-time felon. The nickname stealing. The Joe Pesci sounding. The multi-shot calling the future himself. The man they call Pesci. I used to say COVID killing, but we never proved it was COVID. So I think it's unfair to call me the COVID killer because we don't know if it was COVID. We all know I should. Doctor, I only go to the doctor when it's that time. Okay? But anyway, we're talking dead tonight. We're feathered up. I can still smell the scent from the bird that they took this feather from. Other than that, I'm doing good. Shout out to Jake Hudson. Because of Jake Hudson, I have Restream. Because of Jake Hudson, I'm not on it tonight. This is the last StreamYard night. This is like the yeah, one of those. So we're going to start on a level 2. Work our way up, baby. You know what it is. It's Revern Robbins Review, Season 3 of The Walking Dead. Presented to you by the Pesci Power Hour. Hey, well done. Who wrote that? I wrote that. Don't start this shit again. No, I did. I mean, come on, man. All right, we'll let you live tonight. All right. Back to reality, as they would say. The links are out. We should be expecting Kenneth possibly at the 8:30 mark. He asked me. Like I said, it's hard for me to say no. But oh shit, our first guest has arrived. Hold on, let me 1 second here. Now my first guest is a very special guest. I couldn't tell you how happy I am to have this person on the show. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we will bring on the very glorious looking Ashley.
Hi.
Can you hear me clapping?
I can.
Everybody who doesn't know Ashley, this is Ashley. This is a friend of mine. Ashley, I'm going to kill a couple minutes until Jason comes on.
Okay.
I would like to ask you this. No big deal if you did it, because I told you didn't have to. Did you catch any of the season?
Yeah, I caught some of it.
Excellent. Okay, yeah. Cool. Well, no, because I have some questions tonight that I want to ask you and Jason. They're not right or wrong questions. They're just like, this season was kind of interesting to me because there was a lot of things that were done, and I'm like, well, not why the writers did that, but why the character wanted to do that, or why they killed this person, or couldn't trust this, or why didn't they?
Yeah, for the stuff that I haven't caught up on yet, I did a little research so I could refresh my memory. So
yeah, no, you're good, dude. I'm just glad you're here. But let me ask you this, because now this isn't about this season. So I always say, even though this is questions overall, what is your thoughts of the show overall, and what season are you on right now, if you are on any?
I'm on season 3. And I love the show. I prefer the earlier seasons over the later ones. Oh my gosh, I'm echoing. I don't know why.
Check your settings on the bottom.
Okay. I don't know how to do that.
I don't hear you. Oh, you might be echoing because your stream might be on. If my stream is on a dock, you got to shut it off or mute it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have.
What are you looking? Tell me what you're looking at. I'm gonna help you out. What are you looking at?
Your screen, but not like I don't have it playing. I just see the screen from the link that I just clicked. I just see you.
You just see StreamYard, right? You're not on YouTube watching me, right?
No, I'm on StreamYard.
Okay.
And I don't hear myself echoing anymore, so.
Okay,
You
good.
know what
Yeah,
that
I don't
was.
hear yourself echoing either. I was just gonna say if the stream is open, that will cause it.
No, nope, it's not. But I prefer the earlier seasons to the later seasons because the story is better.
Greatest thing you liked, and then greatest disappointment.
Greatest thing I liked. I guess from a girl's perspective, Daryl. I like his storyline. I like his character. I like to watch him grow throughout the seasons. I kind of forgot what an asshole he was in the beginning of the season. So, I mean, in the
Daryl?
beginning of the show. And then disappointment. Not really disappointment, but things that I don't like.
Sure.
Later seasons, who Negan killed. It broke my heart. And then Rick leaving the show.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for me, with the Rick leaving the show,
Mm-hmm.
how they did it was so not surprising that you killed the lore of your show, I felt, because you made, I don't want to say a living, but you made a bunch of your shows off the element of surprise. When is this guy gonna go? Obviously, he didn't die. I don't know if that made that better them enough. Remember, like 3 days away from Rick leaving, and it was in the middle of the season. So you're like, ew.
I know.
You know what I mean?
They kept showing it, and I'm like, it got to the point where like I was just like, okay, well, I was just expecting him to die. Like I wasn't expecting him to just. I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't seen it, so I wasn't expecting what they did, but I was expecting him leaving the show.
Breaker Man, I have no idea who that is. Mountain Man's here. I'm just catching up on the comments. I'm listening. So let me ask you another question. So Daryl was your overall favorite character?
Mm-hmm. And Rick was a close second.
What did you think of Rick killing Shane? I know we talked about this last week, but this is still on my mind. Do you remember the scene? Remember what he said? We could work this out, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
And Shane broke down, started crying, and then Rick just...
Yeah, it was pretty messed up what he did. It was like he was playing him. And I was not a fan of Shane. I dislike Shane very, very much. But
I liked his actor. I thought he spiced the show up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I liked his storyline, and then rewatching the first and second season, I was like, okay, he's not that bad. But when Rick killed him the way he did, I thought, like, I don't know, that was wrong. Because, like, it looked like Shane really wanted to work it out with him. And then just, like, Rick just stabbed him in the back and was like, hey, just kidding. Nope. I was like, wait, what? What happened?
1 second. Let me bring on, ladies and gentlemen, the man who this show is named after. This is Reverend Robbins Reviews. See, I couldn't put my name in it because it fucked the R's up. So, Reverend Robbins Reviews, Walking Dead, Season 3. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the greatest hair in the business. The Reverend!
Good evening, everyone.
Hi.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you lovely. This is Ashley, Jason.
Hello.
I don't know if you...
Hi, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yes.
I was going over a few things with her, just asking her about current. Did you see the season with the Whisperers, Ashley?
I did.
The way Negan killed the mother, I thought that was boring. I have no problem with Negan killing her, but don't you think that should have been a little bit more snazzy?
Yeah, it was too rushed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was way too rushed. They could have done way more with it.
But listen, Jason, how you doing? First, Jason, how are you doing?
A great week. Great week, yes, sir.
Me too. I told people, I was like, listen, the last couple weeks for me have been really good. You know what I mean? I always said I've been having a blast. I don't know why. You know what I mean? And it's not always like this. So I'm glad to hear your shit went well.
Yeah, I've been having to miss probably a lot of your stuff this week because I've been getting up at 5:30, or I have been having to be at work at 5:30 in the morning. So
I don't blame you. Listen, once upon a time, I used to always be up at 6 a.m. So I remember by 8 this time, I was done. You know what I mean? I'm surprised I'm awake right now. But yeah, okay. So here's the interesting thing about season 3, Jason. I got a lot of interesting questions for both you and Ashley because with this season for me was I was like, not the writers, I thought they did fine. I was just confused why some characters did what they did. And as you hear me kind of starting, and then you guys will get the idea of where I'm getting to. So, okay. So season 3, obviously we start off with Herschel losing his leg, kind of off jump or whatever. And, okay. I thought the way that they were cleaning the cells with the zombies in the beginning, that's the kind of stuff that I think the show lacks today. The beginning when they're cleaning the cell and you're seeing that growth from season 2 when they didn't know how to take out walkers to where now they're calling out shots. They know how to conserve the ammo. You see Carl. You know what I mean? So that'll take us to the first question. The prison scene when they're clearing it out. Ashley, what did you think about that scene? When they're clearing the people out and they meet that first group and Herschel loses his leg.
Oh, yeah. I agree with what you say. Like in the later seasons, they lack that part of the storyline. So it kind of, for me, I lost interest when, like, I haven't even seen any of the new season. So I don't know, like it loses the story. Like you don't see the characters grow. From, first season, they're using just the guns and drawing the walkers to them. And then second, third season, they're finding, like you said, saving their ammo, using quieter means of killing the walkers. So I especially enjoy seeing that character growth. And it's definitely lacking in the latter seasons, which is why I have not watched the newer one because it just
Jason,
boring.
Finish your point. Finish your point. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was finished. You're good.
Okay, Jason, the scene in the laundry room when Rick's meeting those 5 new guys, and he has to put the machete in your head. What'd you think of that? That whole.
We're seeing the evolution of the Ricktatorship.
Love that.
And he sees like anyone, and that's why the concept of Rick is the good guy in this series is just ridiculous. Yes. Because he does some really fucked up shit, and he kills a lot of innocent people that shouldn't be in the middle of his his arrogance. Yeah,
the growth of his anger and how crazy he got from 2 to 3 was,
and his arrogance and his pride.
I was enjoying it because I remember watching it for the first time, thinking, "Man, they're going to do something so sweet with this guy." He's putting the badge away, and they had, for instance, I like when he killed the guy without thinking, and the dude's pushing the walker on him, trying to kill him. And he's got to decide, who to help. And it's funny that was probably the first guy, I think, other than the other people that he killed in cold blood. He just put the machete in his head.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Like, he doesn't even think about it. He just does it.
And what'd you guys think of Lori in this episode? Do you think they should have showed, let me ask you this, Ashley. When Lori was giving birth, should they have did it a little different, a little bit more scarier? What was your thoughts on that scene? Did you cry?
No.
Okay.
I don't like Lori.
Neither do I.
I've never been a fan of her, and rewatching it just pretty much reiterated that point. I'm like, man, I can't stand her. She's just annoying.
Yeah. She was remember when Rick's having that conversation with her and he goes, I think I'm going to have to kill them. And then she kind of looks down and she looks up and goes, do what you got to do. You know what I mean? She never questioned death. She was always just yeah. Because you know what I mean, Jason? What did you think of that whole ordeal with Carl having to do that? Do you think they should have showed her coming back as a zombie? What do you think?
Oh no! They shouldn't have done that. I mean, that would have. Like I think that her being taken out of the series and the way that she was really. I mean, she shouldn't have been in the series to begin with, in my opinion. I mean, she was like the angry Karen that we didn't need. I mean, just
all about her in season 3. You're like, oh yeah,
like the epitome of just the worst kind of white woman. I mean, just
yeah.
Just I just hated her character. I mean, especially in the zombie apocalypse, like she acts like like someone just like insulted her kid at soccer practice. I mean, it's like you can't have that kind of attitude. I mean, she's terrible. But I mean, like the whole her and her giving birth and Carl having to put her down. It really epitomized, Carl's growth as a character.
That's my first question. Did he put her down? Was that her in the hallway? Yeah. Was it that walker with the belly? Was that her? And Rick was fucking stabbing it in the hallway? Or was that a guy? That didn't look like Lori.
No. That he remember he brought her out and they buried her. Because he went in there and he brought her out with the sheet over her.
Good point.
Yeah, he had a sheet over her. No, he wouldn't have been stabbing her like that.
That was my first question because I'm like, do you think Carl killed her?
I do.
I mean, he might have put her.
Unless I don't think he'd put another body under there. Who knows? But they would have addressed that.
Didn't Carl kill her once she came back?
No, he shot her before she came back.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, their motto is none of us turn. So he put her down before she was able to come back. Yeah. And they were shocked at the way he was able to do it with such callous and non-remorse. And it was, it was just his. Yeah, it was his growth as a character that it was, that they were, that was kind of established in this whole thing is like, he's not a kid anymore.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a kid anymore. He's grown up.
Yeah, I mean, even though he's not a kid anymore, you think that'd be hard for him. That's his mother. And in like the first season, they seemed especially close. So I just can't imagine him doing it with such callousness and like, I don't know, that was me. It would have been hard,
Oh yeah. But then you gotta realize that they've been in this zombie they've been in this absolute hell on earth for at least I want to say it's a year. It's got to be at least a year that they've been in this because she was 9 months pregnant.
Yeah, and I think in season 2 and 3 there was an 8-month time jump.
Yeah.
So it's definitely at least a year.
Yeah.
Probably
and
over
Carl's character has just, jumped by leaps and bounds from this scared little kid, to, I mean, just do
me a favor, Sheriff. If anybody's out there that shouldn't be out there, I need you to fucking handle them. You're the sheriff around here. Sorry, guys. I was talking to Sheriff. I didn't mean to.
We got a troll?
No. Sheriff was just being funny. I got a question for both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you? I mean, if I don't remember why. Why did the Revern, the governor, kill those army people when they saw that helicopter and they pulled up and they're like, hey, we're over here, and then the governor just got out and killed them? I understand wanting their supplies, but if he was a man about taking people in, why'd they kill the army? Any of you guys know?
I do not.
So the governor.
Talking about Jason, if not, no big deal.
Yeah. No. So the governor in general he's a sociopath, but he also has well, I'm trying to remember. He has like the Hitler complex almost. Like anyone who he sees as a potential threat to his position and his power, he immediately takes out. So like all these trained military professionals were not going to listen to him as the absolute law, like his,
Gotcha.
you know,
So
like
he
like
was on
his
that
people.
tip. He wanted to be like Rick, but
No, yeah, he was
willing to
complete.
kill.
You know, he was complete. It is my law, my world. I am God here, and you will abide what I say. And he had no problems at all.
Why not team up with them for the fighters? Use the army guys as the fighters.
Well, because I mean, they wouldn't, you know, they weren't going to be subordinate to him. Like they didn't, you know, they were trained combat professionals. I mean, you know, like they weren't going to sit there and look at him like all his followers look at him as the savior.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I get that. They probably would have been like, these are guys that are combat trained.
Yeah.
What up, Alvin Marin? Let me say what's up to everybody.
He didn't want that narrative.
A Squiggles. Squiggles is in the building. We got Sheriff. Just so you know, Jason, there was 23 people in here.
Good.
I am here. I can help with the trolls. Thanks, Giggle.
That's probably because of the.
Shout out to everyone.
Probably because of the promise of bowling, which will be interesting.
Boss man, be nice. I don't need him in here squawking and screaming and crying.
I'm nice to everybody.
No, Jason, I know you'll be fine. Boss man and Kenny recently just went into a little bit of a battle. That's why I mean. Okay. You know how bowling is around people. Yeah. And Boss Man is a Republican as well. That's just most of my show is that watch me are Republicans. So he knows it. And I told him, I go, Kenny, just so you know, Republican audience. And he goes, Pesci, you got to know the difference between bowling the character and bowling. See you soon, Kenny. Ashley a cutie. She equals ratings. Yeah, I agree with that. GP, they may be the best part. Wait, GP, they may be the best part with Kenny coming on. You know, Giggle Pickles, if Kenny comes on, maybe I'll introduce you to him. Let me read a couple more comments and then I'll go to the next.
Hold the fuck on. Wait a minute. Who said I was ugly?
Season 3, but haven't watched it since the end of season 8. A lot of people were right where you were.
Yeah.
I think season 8, if that's the season where they killed Rick, that should have been the season where the walk people were implemented. Not season 10. By then we're already starting to hate all of you. We're like, who are these people? We don't like you. Negan's half the guy. He's not even the guy you hated anymore. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel like if they took
go on.
I feel like if they took Rick out of the show, it should have just ended. Because I feel like after he left, it went downhill even more.
Problem was, somebody with a graph walked up to him and goes, listen, I know we're going to lose money with Rick gone, but according to these figures, we're still going to get that number. And a couple guys went like that. They said, all that shit behind us. We already won in their minds. That's why I said it. Sometimes the detriment of money in these shows, they end up losing.
That's all it's about.
You know, I'll tell you, the way it should have ended, in my opinion, is so you got like the group, you know, Carl's still alive, and the group all just comes to like a giant like cave facility or something like that where they have 1,000 years supply of food and everybody's at peace and happy. And then like, you know, like Rick has to go and strap a bunch of explosives to himself and stop the walkers from, you know, getting into this safe area. And he like blocks the way where they can never get out. And it's like, you know, everybody lives in happily ever after. And Rick sacrificed himself to save the ones that he cared about. And, you know, that would have been like the way to go.
What they did, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But then you couldn't do 2 more seasons after that.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, who are you fighting out? Rick just sacrificed himself for what?
That would have been a good ending, though.
Yeah, either that or they do like a Sopranos and then have like everybody like there's like 1,000 walkers just heading to them, and they're all like in this like little like this field or whatever. And they're just walkers all around, and like they're all circling each other, getting ready to fight for their survival, and it just cuts to black.
Does anybody understand Governor's infatuation with his daughter that he kept on a chain? and had like a little walker. Anybody understand that?
I didn't.
Well, you remember, because the thing that they're trying to do, Pesci, is, Milton, the scientist.
I know that's the obvious. She thought to get a cure. Bitch's face was falling off.
No, remember, they're trying to establish that possibly that some part of their humanity remains after they turn. That's why he was doing that experiment with the old man whenever the old man was dying there. And he was like asking him these questions, and he was trying to see if he was, going to respond and stuff like that. Like, the reason that was going on was because the governor was hoping that he could bring his daughter back to life. So, and like he that's why he went completely insane whenever Michonne killed his daughter and just, lost everything.
So he believed. Oh, so he truly believed he was going to get her back, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, you got to have something to hold on to.
Yeah, some hope.
Couple notes I took. One thing I really enjoyed was when Rick lost it. When he's losing it, when what's her name died, and he just goes in, he just starts cleaning all the barracks.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the Rick transformation, his build overall, throughout the seasons, I always said the Rick Grimes build you could put up there with any character build of all time.
Mm-hmm.
If you really watched the show and paid attention, and you saw the change of Rick, the way he talked, the way he handled this, how fucking of a badass he was when he would be approached by this and that, I thought was one of the most interesting characters. You know what I mean? I did write this season could have really used Shane would have been great in this season. Say what you want. If they could have maybe killed Shane this season, I would have been cool with it because I thought he would have been great to hear him argue with Rick on how they were going to take the governor down or do this, or maybe when Rick said one of my favorite lines in the whole season I just watched was when Rick goes, "We're going to war." You know what I mean? I think it would have been cool to see Shane in that. You got Merle. He was in that season. I thought Merle was a great character too. I knew it was going to be hard for them to ever, coexist because of all the bullshit he did. And especially with Maggie getting raped, they were never going to look past that. So I put that. And one thing I put, this is obviously making the show interesting. This is a problem writers, I think, maybe get into. Well, in order to make this a show, the obvious thing, I'll tell you why I would have been a better leader than Rick. You ready? And you probably can't even argue this. We get into prison. I got everybody in, right? We're in the prison. It's four fighting the governor. Okay, we got to clean these barracks out. Daryl, go bring in 5 dead walkers. Everybody strip down to just shorts. Tape up that arm tape. Remember how a walker would accidentally bite them? And if there was like tape or something on the arm, sometimes it wouldn't get through or wasn't strong enough. A couple guys got lucky. I would have said, listen, pretend I'm Rick. All right, so what we're going to do, guys, get 5 dead walkers, cut the bodies up, take our shirts off, cover our bodies as much as possible with that tape or some kind of armor, then cover ourselves with the walker blood. I mean, deep in walker blood. We just watched y'all walk with the walkers when you cover yourself. But this time, we're not going to just cover ourselves. We're really going to cover ourselves. And we're going to take a couple teams, two hang back, 3 in the front, and we're going to go clean each one. But they knew if they did that, nobody could realistically, nobody could die. But what do you guys think of that? Does that make me a better leader? Jason doesn't even know what I said. But does that make me a better leader than Rick? They went out there, they lost Lori, they lost manpower. I would have went there covered in blood. Jay?
I think that makes a little bit.
I think we lost Jason. Yeah, he's frozen. That's what happened.
Frozen? Oh, okay.
He'll come back in. He'll come back in.
Like,
But
that's
yeah,
a
I'm
little
saying,
better plan, because if you cover yourself in the walker blood, you can go right through them because they don't even notice. So,
yeah.
probably would have lost some people, but not nearly as many.
What up, Sheriff? What up, Lemmy? What up, Jonathan? We're waiting on Jason to come back in. He backed out.
Internet problems, maybe?
Yeah, mine is actually acting funny too. It must be a storm or something coming in. Shout out to the 20 in the build.
Definitely not here.
Question. I'll ask you this next question. Huh?
Okay.
Oh. Okay. We got two guests. We got the Reverend Robbins, and then we got the.
I lost. Sorry about that.
I'm not going to say the stoner of all stoners because that's kind of. But this girl is a pretty popular stoner in my book. The glorious little Lemmy.
Hello.
Hi.
Now Jason's in heaven right now. You can't tell by the look on his face, but he is in heaven right now. But he said, "Send me some." I will, Sheriff. But Jason, did you hear what I said before you backed out?
I heard most of it, but like your face got frozen, so I just.
Oh yeah. So I said, okay. So listen, I said if I was leading the pack, I said this is how you got to write a show, is because, and realistically, when they got to the prison, if I was running it, I would have said, listen, Daryl, go get 4 dead walkers. We got to split the bodies in half. We got to douse ourselves in walker blood. Get some armor in case someone does a quick sneak bite. They'll get the tape instead. Remember when a couple of times, like I said? What do you think of that, Jay?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
You know, I mean that's better than what Rick came up with. And
Yeah.
How you doing tonight, Lemmy?
I'm doing great. I just put the kids to bed, and now I'm getting high with you guys.
Yeah. Ashley, this is Lemmy. I don't know if you ever met.
I think we met briefly, I believe.
Yeah, very briefly. You were on the show last night, right?
No.
No?
No.
You were on somebody's show.
Ago? That was 2 nights ago.
I think we Ariel's.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Ariel's.
I was not on that show, but I was watching.
Okay. I feel like we've been on the show together.
Is that a beanbag chair?
No, it is just a regular old chair.
I'm like, that's pretty cool. Like you're gonna get
this blanket is a tortilla on. Though. It's a tortilla blanket.
Oh, neat.
Everybody thinks it has shit stains on it, but it is not shit stains. It is a tortilla.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that. Getting high, watching some, listening to us assholes talk, and
I dig it.
Nothing wrong with that. I am slowly drinking, so.
That's cool, man.
Oh, yeah. Slowly drink. Yeah, Jason's a great guy. Jason, ready for this question? Okay. Yes. If you don't have no thoughts on this, you don't have no thoughts on this. They're in they're in Woodbury. Is that what it's called, Ashley? Woodbury?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they're in Woodbury. It's Andrea's first night there. Andrea, they made sure they showed you how good looking she could be in this season. They let her wear makeup and shit. I was like, okay, I don't know if she thought she felt ugly in the other season. She's like, can I wear some makeup this season? But she had makeup on. She looked pretty. Because you would look at her in the other season, you're like, man, she's kind of boring and dull looking. But as soon as she gusted up a little bit, you'd be surprised what a little fucking makeup could do to some of those girls. Because Lori, she's not that hot. I always thought she was too lanky looking. You know what I mean? They really told her to lose weight. They're like, Lori, what up? Yeah, it's Jim over at The Walking Dead. We need you to lose like pretty much every piece of weight you have. But we're going to have you do The Walking Dead, pay you a lot of money. But my first question was, the people cheering at the Walker fighting, why were those people so into that?
I mean, they don't have TV, they don't have radio. I mean, it's a way to escape.
They're scared of them. Why are they going to have them in between a boxing match?
Oh, because they're, the governor's, putting all this together and he's in charge of it. So, I mean, he's not going to let his, beloved citizens get attacked by a walker. I mean, they're chained up and all that. So, I mean, it's not like they could,
I thought it was just unrealistic for people to be watching these fights cheering. Like, I was kind of like, okay, well, one's if you lose Merle or the other guy. That's two of your top walker killers. The people are cheering. They don't even know how to kill. Does that make any sense? What do you think? You remember that, Ashley, when they were doing that?
I don't remember that, but I kind of agree.
It's not. These are like the weird things I pick up. I know there's some weird shit.
I think it was a form of entertainment.
Yeah, it's like the
Coliseum.
Yeah, like Coliseum. Because there was nothing else going on, so I think it's just a form of entertainment for them.
Yeah, it's like the Walker Fighting League or something like that. Just. I mean, it's kind of like a bar.
Jesse says hi, Ashley. Goes to Joe Pesci says. Pesci said, I did. Sent Owen the link.
If you're, like it's like. If you're a wrestling fan, it's like a barbed wire match. You don't want to get near the barbed wire, so they're fighting. I mean, that's
I didn't like it, but I guess if you like it, you like it. I didn't like it. I just thought I was like, okay, so we're fighting our two best. I don't know. For me, it was like they were trying to just show you that was the writers trying to make you not feel bad for this governor getting the bad guy vibe. I just think that's what they did. I'm not going to fucking bust their balls for it. I just said, I wrote in my notes, the people cheering was a little crazy. Cross that off. Oh. Yeah, and I said, so was the governor, the reason why let me ask you this, Ashley. Was the governor collecting walker heads because he was looking for pieces for his daughter?
I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe.
Why did he want Michonne's head?
Trophies? Maybe. Sociopath? I don't. That's what I would. That's where I would go with it.
I could kind of get, but they didn't say it. Did they, Revern? Yeah. Revern. I know you fucking hit this season like probably last week, but it's a little more pressure on mine. Yeah. But do you remember that? Why you wanted Michonne's head?
Yeah. They want to portray him as a psychopathic cult leader. He's like, like from what I can remember, like he is supposedly supposed to be inspired by like Jim Jones or like one of those cult leaders. He's like he had the walker heads because they were, like Ashley said, they're trophies, but like they're more like a, just a look what I've done. Look at all this that I've accomplished. Like they were like, I think they were more of a symbol of his dominance. A symbol to himself, saying if anyone wants to stand in my way, they'll wind up in a fishbowl. I think that he honestly envisioned Rick's head in one of those fish bowls. That's, that's.
I could see that.
What he, I'm surprised he didn't have any anything like flash forwards or like dream sequences with that.
Basically, what was happening with me, because I know you're not a Walking Dead girl, but what was happening was this guy in this, what zombies are. You get killed.
I know of the show. My mother-in-law is obsessed with The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
So I know who Negan is. I know who you were talking. The guy who he killed that broke your heart. I know who you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Like I know who Carl is. I know who that. I know who most of the people are, but I don't know any of the shit that happened.
Yeah. No, I get it. No, but this is what basically this guy was doing. So this guy would take your head off, and the way The Walking Dead goes is if you die, you come back a zombie no matter what, unless they take your head. So what this guy was doing was He would cut off a head. He would put it in some like water jar, and he just had a collection of zombie heads.
I'll tell you what.
Was he collecting?
I'm not a sociopath. I'm not. I have a lot of empathy for human life and human beings. But when it comes down to it, I feel like if I were in a zombie apocalypse sort of situation and I were to like get into a circumstance where I was able enough to defend myself and cut the heads off the zombies that were coming after me, I am the type of person who would put them in formaldehyde jars and have them in my fucking closet, dude. I get down on that shit. I like weird oddity type shit. So I could dig putting heads in jars as a collection.
Remember the oddities, Reverend? Remember the oddities in wrestling? In the 90s? She just
Oh yeah.
Let me send me
I'm
money.
with you.
I don't have any money, dude. I ain't send me money, dude. I'm broke.
I'm like, okay, call me a racist or whatever, but I did think it was funny when Merle was with that Mexican dude and the dude said his name and he goes, I'm just going to keep calling you Neil. So I laughed at that. And then it was Garchulo. Remember he couldn't say, he goes, dude's like, my name is Garchulo. And then Merle looks up at him and goes, well, I'm just going to keep calling you Neil. And then when Merle knew he was going to kill him because he wanted the governor to think Michonne was dead, he goes, what'd you say your name was again? And he made sure he could know the name. And he was like, Garchula, and killed him. Ashley, what was your thoughts about Merle? And then Jason, you could go next. Ladies first.
I thought Merle was funny, but I was not a fan of him. I never liked Merle when they introduced him, and it kind of stayed that way until he died. I just wasn't a fan. A little too, I don't know, I can't think of the word. Maybe not crude, but too, I don't know, they made him seem too hillbilly. Like, too much so I just didn't like him.
Some of the lines he used was a little bit far-fetched. Like, when he used the word Democrats, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Remember when Merle said the word Democrat? I'm like, we're in the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Only in Norway's room made me think of that was bowling. That's why I said I wouldn't even know what that word means if it wasn't for Kenny. But what do you think of Merle, Jason, overall? Anything different?
Like I actually liked the character of Merle. I mean, I love the actor. Like just like what is, I think his name, Michael Richardson or something like that. I can't remember what his name is. Michael something. But he because he was so good in Guardians of the Galaxy, and he's just like really, he's just like a really good actor. But like, Merle was that, anti-hero kind of, like he only cared about his brother, and like up until his ending scene, like the only person he was, wanting to protect was Daryl. Like that was his main goal, was to take care of Daryl. And, I think that he was, trying to, keep Daryl from, having to, do things that he knew would hurt him. And, he was, that was his goal. Like I liked Merle as a anti-hero kind of thing. But like Merle was like the most realistic character to me. Like Merle was like, you know what? If you got to kill somebody, you got to kill somebody, And like whenever when him and Michonne were riding in the car, whenever he was supposedly going to go deliver her to the governor, like that was that was such a good scene, because you get to see like his, like what drives him as a person, like, why he's held on this long. It's like, like him, it's like Rick was Carl and Merle's Daryl, it's like, I mean, he was,
That's my fault, Bowling. If you're out there, I thought I sent it, but it was sent. I actually sent him the link to where the show was being played. Whoops. All right. Well, no, that's good. Pretty good. What about now? Merle saved them at the end. That went over my head. I think I was fucking fucking around with weed or something. What did he do at the end that gave them a chance? Because Carol looked at Daryl, Ashley, and he said, well, he gave us a chance. Do you remember anybody? I missed it. I just remember Carol looking at
me. I saw that yet, so.
He
you don't remember that either?
I don't think I saw that yet.
Well, let me ask you guys this then. Yeah. Was Merle trying to... See, this is what throws me off about Merle. Was Merle... Remember when Merle fucked up the Asian dude? Because he was trying to find his brother and find the prison or whatever, and he was going to tell the governor? But wasn't Merle trying to find his brother first? It seemed like Merle was trying to get to his brother before the governor did. Like he was worried about the governor killing him in a sense. But my problem was, why abuse those people the way you did, knowing you need to get to your brother first? Any thoughts there?
You know, I mean, I think he was playing the part. You know, he had to make himself appear useful. And I mean, because he had seen how evil the governor was, and he'd seen how he would, put a bullet in you just as well as look at you. So I mean, he wanted to. He knew that if he wasn't useful, that he wasn't going to be around. I mean, you can see like in the way he's been, the way the governor was
trying to get Daryl first is what I'm saying. Do you think Merle was trying to get Daryl before Daryl even met the governor?
Oh no, I think that he was probably thinking, okay, if I can figure out where Daryl is, I can go get Daryl and we can leave, because that's what they wanted to do. Like they wanted to leave, and they did leave, and then they came back. And I remember Merle was like, I can't go back there. Like, I beat up Glenn, and he said, I beat up the Asian kid.
Man, I put the time out because you're making a smart ass comment. It's only a 5 minute.
It was.
I personally was confused. I'll be honest. It confused the fuck out of me because I'm like, okay, Merle, you just fucked up. I always want to call him the Asian dude, but Glenn. And what did Merle call him? Merle, I shouldn't laugh at anything Merle says. I really shouldn't. But he had some good ones, I thought. I wouldn't have did it that way. I would have kind of they make Merle a hero, but I kind of would have maybe kept him around a little bit more because he tried to kill Michonne. Remember, she wanted the head. He wanted the head of her, and she got away. Man, I just don't understand what it did for Merle. Merle, you're already looking for Daryl. I don't know. That confused the fuck out of me.
Maybe he was just trying to fit in.
And I said, did they ever explain? Oh, did they ever? So when Rick was on here's a part I did not like. We're under the Pesci's don't likes right here. So here's another don't like I had. So Rick was in the boiler room, and he takes a phone call. I'm thinking of everything Rick's been through. For him to pick up that phone and have that now I'm not imagining this. He was imagining that, right?
He was hallucinating.
He was hallucinating, right? Right? Actually, he wasn't really talking to somebody, was he?
No, I don't think so. No.
Because I don't know if they meant the first time he was talking to somebody, then that person disappeared. But I thought he was just it was just weird that you're going to have this guy go in a boiler room or wherever they were. They're in the bottom of prison. Destroy 40 walkers and then just start answering the Mattel phone. Hello? You know what I mean? To where he's like sitting. The next day he went there. Remember? It was all cleaned out. He sat down. He had the little table. And then I thought that was Lori, the walker in the hallway, because it had the belly. I'm like, why wouldn't they make it look like her more if that was her? Or were they trying to make you think that's Lori? Because I thought you were going to see Lori walking around. I didn't know Carl killed her. So I wasn't a fan of that. The Rick hallucinating, would you guys have changed anything there?
I mean, it was kind of odd. Like you're killing all these walkers and then you just sit down and take a phone call. I don't think I would have put it in at all. It's weird. It doesn't.
Let me answer this question real quick for Max. No Dutch news, but I think it might have all been a hoax. That might all have been a hoax. You never know. And listen, exactly. This is a good point. Any Dutch Mantel fans in the chat? So, well, we actually are Dutch Mantel fans. But, so you didn't see this yesterday, Jason. I was on Boland's show, and Boland claims Dutch was offended by one of my clips. They play the clip. It's the most non-offensive clip I think you could possibly own of me. I'm like, you could own one clip that was not offensive? It was this one. So Kenny sells the show the night before. He goes, hey, Pesci ruined a 30-year relationship. I didn't know what to think because I know Boland. Well, we know how I know Boland. But I know if I did something to piss him off, that motherfucker would have been in my messenger. The fact that he hit the crowd with that first, that just told me, well, I'm not in no trouble. So I'll come on. Then they played the clip. And it was like basically a clip of me just saying, Kenny is not like a person that can't be around Republicans. He is a guy that actually, in fact, more times than not, has Republicans on his shows. I can't even think of the last Democrat. And if they were, they probably were faking. Now, Kenny, if you're watching, I'll explain that. You know what I mean. But but I didn't mean to get off topic, but that's what happened last night. But yeah, moving right along.
Poor Lemmy's just sitting there like, I don't know.
Well, I invited Lemmy. I said, Lemmy said she doesn't watch Walking Dead. And I said, well, it can't hurt to have more women on the show.
How's Florida?
It's pretty fucking hot today, actually. It's been in the 80s.
Right.
It is. It's actually quite gorgeous. It's pretty nice here.
I just bought some land down there.
Oh, did you?
And the teeter-totter was like Schmidt, Lemmy. Well, we just...
Yeah, down near, I think it's Lake Wall or like Lake Walls or something. Over there near Lakeview.
Lakeview?
We got a sweet deal.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah. It was like 1,500 an acre. Like, I don't know how he got it that good, but.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The old guy in the house I thought was really weird. So Rick goes in that house with all that. Remember they showed up at some barn house? The walkers surround the house. Some guy's like, what are you doing in here? Get off my property. Where was this guy been? Remember this guy looked like he was shocked to see walkers and he was running through the door and he goes, call the police. And Rick goes, I am a cop. But, you know, obviously it meant nothing. But it was kind of just I thought it was out of place. How this guy is this delusional, asking about cops. He's been in this barn in the middle of the Walker Woods. And you haven't come across walkers and shit? You were just under your bed with a 12 gauge? What were you eating?
Yeah.
Like I said, that was a Pesci hate. The clueless guy.
There's a lot of moments in the show that don't belong. Like, don't.
Okay, let me ask you guys this. Give me 2 things you didn't like about season 3, and then Jason, you go, and then.
I haven't made it that far into season 3 yet, so I probably can't do that quite yet.
Okay, so far, anything that you kind of didn't snag your teeth in?
I didn't like the fact that they didn't bring Lori back, like on screen.
Okay.
Because they did it with other characters, like even Andrea's sister. You know, they showed her, but like, why would you not show Lori? She was a bigger character, I felt like. So I didn't get that. And I think it's something I would have liked to seen because I didn't like Lori in the first place. So
I agree. No, I agree. What about you, Jay? 2 things you didn't like about season 3. I know you watched the whole thing.
I mean, probably the way they killed Merle. Like, it was just stupid.
I'm with you. There's one.
I mean, he went in there and it was, it was going to be a setup, and they knew it was going to be a setup. And he didn't really put up much fight at all. Like it literally, like his death scene was like 10 minutes at most. Because I mean, he got. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, he's supposed to be like this really badass character, and like the governor just beats the shit out of him without even breaking a sweat. And he's only got one eye with bad depth perception. So how is he doing this anyway?
And Merle's a fucking hunter. You just brought up a fucking great one that went even over the Pesci's head. Well done.
No, and then that's the other thing. Like, how is the governor such a good shot whenever he's got one eye? Like he has no depth perception whatsoever. Like he's like, how is he so like? I mean, what like whenever they had like the scene where Rick breaks Glenn and them out, and then like the walkers get into the arena, and then like that one walker comes up from his side on his bad eye, and he shoots it. And I'm like, how the hell did he see that? He's got one eye and it was over here. So how did he see that walker? I mean, it was like.
Well done on that observation. These are the observations I like, Jay. That's strong because I like that. If I like it, well, that doesn't mean anything, but it just means I like it. But hold on, I realized I had the wrong shades on.
Yeah.
I go with the blue meanies tonight. My bad. But anyway.
Okay. I truly do like whenever if I'm going to do something and you ask me to do something, I'm going to commit, and I'm going to take as much notes as I can to try to figure out like how can I be as observant as possible to help out this show. Like I mean that's just the
like Ken Bolin would say that's mighty Republican of you.
I'm just, I don't even think it's the Republic. I think it's just like the the obsessive impulsiveness that I have, that I'm just I want to be, and I don't want to come in and look like a I don't want you to come in and say, Jason, you didn't watch this show at all. Who the fuck is Fred? I mean, I don't want to
What was the second? Did I miss your second? Hey, what was your Saturday? Hey, real quick, shout out to the 20 people in the building. We got the glorious Ashley and little Lemmy. You know what I mean? Better than having shit making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches from his belly button.
Yeah, we don't need,
we got. Mill will be on with us on Tuesday when we do the South Park trivia. Come win Joe Pesci's money. Actually, I don't know if you watch South Park, but if you want to try to play trivia that night and win money.
I have, but not in a while. My husband's obsessed with the show. I kind of got tired of it, so.
Well, shit, maybe you could show him. I don't know. He probably won't watch it.
I hate South Park.
I like it. It's just.
Hello, jelly beans.
Haven't seen it in a while because I got sick of it.
I'll tell you something I
would have did. Family Guy, but not South Park.
I'll tell you something I would have did. So there's a scene. Governor's people are rushing the prison for the first time. They're in that truck with walkers. Thing falls down, the walkers run out. You know what I mean? Obviously, that's how they're releasing it. What I would have did instead, when that truck came in, as much as I hate saying this, because I'm a dog fucking guy, I would have had from the walk, I would have took this out of the Resident Evil playbook. They might have been sued if they tried this because Resident Evil always does this, but I would have did the zombie Dobermans. So instead of that fucking door falling down and then the zombies come out, 20 zombies, I would have had it like this, right? Okay, here, role play real quick. So they see Governor's people. They got everybody coming in. A couple of them are on the field, right? The truck comes in. Dude's playing some song because the song always brings in, the sound brings in walkers. Mm-hmm. So I'd have some like raw ass music playing, right, for this scene. When the guy fucking gets into prison, kicks the door down, I'd have 20 Dobermans run out the back. Zombies. Not real, not living. Because then I'd have to see them die, and I don't like seeing dogs die ever. That's why certain video games I won't play. They'll have you try to kill a dog, and I'll always go around it. This one game you couldn't go around killing the dog, and I told the fucking game to fuck off. So I didn't play it anymore. Because listen, they wanted you to kill this German Shepherd, and then later in the game, you play the bad guys, and you have to play with these dogs that you've been killing. The thoughts, that Neil Drunkman or whatever his name is, and I know he gets a lot of shit. Fuck you, Neil. You wonder why people gave you so much shit for that game? Well, that's why. And you're a piece of shit for it. Hold on, let me play a little.
Who said that? Fuck you, JJ. Fuck you, JJ. You piece of shit. Brian Alford is better than you.
It never gets old. Oh, it was a great night, man. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. If you guys ever go watch that show, that was probably, I don't want to say the best night of my life, but it was funny. You know what I mean? I always say some of the best nights of my life is when I laugh the hardest. Oh, yeah. See, introduce the dog.
This is Tia.
Oh.
Hey, Tia.
This is my schnauzer. This is
How many
my.
schnauzers? Just one?
Yeah, just one. This is my 1,000. No, she was $1,300.
Oh.
So thoughts of the zombie dog idea. Did you guys like my idea with the zombie dogs? Run them out there, these zombie dogs like Dobermans. I would have just did all Dobermans. Just because the way Dobermans run and the way they fight is interesting. I think it would. But that's just me kind of nitpicking because it was a great season. The greatest thing about this season was you were able to have multiple battles with the governor and you didn't have to kill him. You know what I mean? To where season 3, now you really want. Because in between the seasons, they do like a fast forward where everybody's like a little stronger, a little older. I get it because, the actors get older. But you're interested to see this governor fight. We obviously know what happens, but what do you think at the end of the season? Both of you guys. We'll start with Ashley. Ladies first around here.
I don't remember the end of the season. I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh,
I can't watch it around my son because it's too violent.
What about season 2 then? Give us your season 2 ending.
I don't really know, to be honest.
It was when Lori got dropped on. Shane got killed.
Oh yeah, the way they did Shane. I wasn't a fan of him, but man, I didn't like the way they killed him. It was wrong.
I agree.
It was wrong on so many levels.
He would have been great for the prison. He would have been so good for the prison.
Seeing him and the governor go at it, I would have loved to see that.
Yeah, and maybe Merle could have did a few things.
And Merle too, yeah. Yeah.
Jason, what'd you think of my dog idea? Yes, nay, no, smoke it, drink it, fuck it?
I think that that the PETA people would be up in arms. I think that. Well, I mean, can you see them trying to the idea of them killing people, and apparently that's okay with the public, but them going in and slaughtering a bunch of dogs, be zombie or not, I mean there'd be a lot of outrage over that, brother.
Oh, I thought zombie dogs, they wouldn't care. And I'm not, like I said, I hate watching dogs get. Like, hey, Pablo, come here. Come here, Pablo.
I know that would piss me off if I saw them kill a bunch of dogs.
What are you doing? He's sleeping? He's sleeping. That's how a Doberman, he's out. You don't want to get up. All right, go to sleep, babe. All right. So, okay, moving right along. No, so another thing I didn't like. Here's another don't like. The Morgan delusional part. Rick finds Morgan. Morgan's delusional to where he looks at Rick and his opening line is, "You're wearing a dead man's face." Morgan's that lost? So put this in your head. This guy has the brains to put all those booby traps up, right? All that nice shit, smart enough to get the high ground, make all those notes. But when he sees Rick, he goes nuts. And he goes, I'm looking at a dead man. Or what do you say? I'm looking at a dead man's face. Something. Somebody wearing a dead man's face. What do you think of that, Jason? The whole interaction with what's his name?
Well,
You there? Can you hear me?
Did he freeze? Oh, he froze again.
Froze. Do you remember? You probably weren't even on that part, huh, Ash? I think his
No, but
reason
I
why
do
he
remember.
looks so fun when you're on a phone like he is, it's
Mhm.
choppy. So
Oh, is he on a phone?
He's a couple seconds behind.
Oh, I didn't know he was on a phone.
Yeah. So that's why it's like if he looks like he's looking at you weird at times, it's because literally, if you get like messages or anything when you're on a phone, it'll take you right out. So his shit's probably going like this.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't do it on my phone, so.
Yeah, good. Got a lot of comment. We're an hour 15. We're almost to the end. I thought Kenny was gonna come in, but I fucking didn't send him the link in time. So now he's pissed because he just put forget it.
Oh, he's
sorry,
not gonna
Kenny.
come on now?
Well, because my dumbass didn't send him the link, and he said he was sitting in here watching everybody, and then he probably saw Boss Man's comments, and that was probably enough for him to fucking run. You back, Jay?
There he is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, maybe not.
I'm gonna take my camera off just so it doesn't freeze up again. I don't know. It just froze up for whatever reason, but that's cool.
No, it's cool.
No, yeah, like Crazy Morgan. I don't know, man. Like it was.
Okay.
Like I was really shocked to see him like that. That was just like, I mean, I can see him going crazy like that, but I mean, just like the whole, he's done
I'm
set up.
I'm a better writer when you're done. See, this is why I should be in these rooms. Let me tell you how I would have did that scene. Okay, were you done? I'll let you finish first. You done?
No, I mean, just like how he set up like the whole town. He booby trapped like the whole thing, and then he shot. He shot Rick. Or no, I'm sorry, Rick shot him, and he was shooting, and like the whole dead man's face. It was like like he's he went from being a like what I thought like a really good character to he just kind of he lost it. It was just I don't know like that. That kind of upset me in a little bit. I didn't like that. I like
so
Morgan.
This is how I would have did it. Ready? This is why I should be in these writing rooms. At least be in them. I'm not a writer, but I should be in them because they would be like this. They would go, okay, first we're gonna have him be crazy and say he's wearing a dead man's face, and they're gonna get in this pussy fight, and Rick's gonna tie him up, and they're gonna talk about more dumb shit. No, sir. Let me get the key real quick. This is what I would have did. I would have did some Jedi shit without doing Jedi shit. I would have had them when they're going to town to do that supply run. Carl wanted to go get that bullshit picture of him and his mom and his dad for his little sister. Oh, wrong time, brother. Carl, by the end of the season, is telling his dad he's making wrong decisions. You're going to bars, risking your life for the picture. I get the intent. But this is how I would have did it. I would have had Morgan, not with the Uzi. I would have had him with his, what does he get eventually? His staff. He starts fucking people's staff. I would have had him in a staff in a robe. This is how my Morgan scene would have been. So they got Rick somewhere, but Michonne and what's his name are in trouble. They're in a situation, they're looking like they're dead. 20, 30 walkers, right? I would have had Morgan do some like kind of interesting shit. Like you see like Morgan like sitting on a bench or something and you don't even know it's him. And he kind of gets up and he's in this like hood and he takes out a few walkers and you learn like his intelligence. Because remember by mid-season, he's doing all this like karate shit with the bow and shit. I would have literally had him take out 40 walkers to save Michonne and what's his name. Instead of having him and Rick going to a fight, then Rick meets up with him and like, hey, this is the guy that was helping me out in the beginning. But I would have sold Morgan as this like I said, like this walker fighter. This guy who's just been around, done it all. He has traps set up, but not that fucking janky shit where they walk into it. He just has things set up to where you see him sitting down, right? And he has these walkers coming to him. And then you see like his devices take them out, and he kind of clears out all those walkers. And then they bring them in. Any thoughts? Better than the fight, Rev?
Right? Yeah,
About Carl to go back to that bar. I would have had them fucked in that bar. And Michonne couldn't get to her sword or something. She's like, we're done. And just had Morgan come out of nowhere like a Ninja Turtle. Boom, 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 boom. Deuce. Just do a literally a 20-minute scene of him taking out 40 walkers. Just showing him going around doing that. Clears the whole city. And then have Rick and them come back. And then Rick's like, man, we need this guy. And then he's like, I work alone. Or some shit like that. And then they split up and then they had to re-meet again. But if I was writing, I think they would have listened to that. I'd be like, no, let's not have him. And think about this. He's on top with a machine gun. He's shooting. He runs off the roof. Carl comes out of some fucking alleyway. Who knows how Carl got to that alleyway? Because remember, Rick's like, damn, I told you to go in the car. And he goes, I did what I had to do. See, this is, and I'll tell you where those writers fucked up most, is Carl. Carl could have been like the Dark Wolf. Like, remember when he killed that kid in cold blood when the kid was handing the gun over? And the dude's looking at him like, the old dude, he's like, the fuck you doing, Carl? And he went and told his dad and goes, he killed the kid in cold blood. And what was awesome when Rick went to yell at him, he goes, was he handing the gun over? And his son just looks at him and goes, listen, you let whatchamacallit live, they died. You let whatchamacallit live, that person died. He goes, maybe you're making the wrong decisions. I thought that was going to be the beginning of Carl starting to get older, maybe start to be a little offended by his dad, and they start beefing. I'm not saying it had to end with them killing each other, but you could have started the evil Carl. Because when he killed that dude, to where maybe even Carl does like a half a season by himself, and he's with like another group, and they call it like, now obviously they don't call it the Carl group, but it's just Carl, and he's like getting these like fuckers together, and he kind of went rogue. And then eventually have them cross paths again, and Rick has to save his dad, and then Carl kind of joins them. These writers pissed me off because I think how Carl died, how they killed him, where they ended up. This guy went from being the killer of killers. He shows up on Negan's doorstep with a Uzi by himself. 4 episodes later, he's talking about, let's save the doctor. Let's save this guy. Let's give Negan a chance. Carl, let's give Negan a chance. Who's writing this shit now? See, at that point, I didn't even want to. I want to talk to the people running the show. You still there, Rep?
Oh, I'm here. Yes, sir. I'm listening.
You know what I mean? So I didn't mean to get so heated, but when I think of how Carl was used, and when I think of him just shooting that kid in cold blood, I'm like, wow, you guys just had another character right there. You had Carl, boom. And then you had him fucking get like neutered by that fucking whore that one year, and then he took his eye out, and now he was out for like a half a season with the eye. And then just to kill him, you don't even get to see him get bit, right? It's just like, where's Carl? This is when they were starting to get lazy. Almost when they're like, shit, man, it might cost us a little money to do it like that. So it's like, okay, Carl, we wanted to see him be like the next of. We want to see him make fucked up decisions. You fucking neutered him. Then you had him like have a change of heart. I don't know, because when they took his eye out. But when he took his eye out, that did a lot of momentum killing because he was pretty much off TV. I mean, it was pretty much like in season 2 when he got shot by the deer hunter. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't care that he got hurt. But the fact that deer hunter is shooting and didn't see him, like, come the fuck on. You didn't see Rick. Fuck seeing Carl. You didn't see Rick and Daryl 90 yards out. You had a 102 scope on that bitch. I know how those are because of Call of Duty. And I'm not even a gun guy. But that was bullshit. So I didn't mean to go ahead because I know it's down the road. But Walking Dead, if you could hear me, you guys fuck Carl up. You could still be collecting money off Carl. I mean sick money off Carl. Because you're not getting money off nobody else. And you saw what Fear was a fucking laughing stock. I don't care. You could defend that show up and down. That show sucked. I know what real Walking Dead seasons were. This season was a real season. Season 2. You can't even count season 1 because it was 6 episodes. So I always count 1 and 2 as one. But Ashley, what'd you think of how they took out Carl? Were you a fan of that?
No, I think they screwed Carl's character up. Carl could have been the next leader of the group once Rick was gone.
Thank you. And now they got Michonne's gone. She's like, shit, you know how much Marvel's paying me to be a bald girl in Black Panther? I'm out of here. You guys got me wearing this nasty ass smelly weave. I'm about to go make that fucking Fantastic Four money. But then that's the way they let Michonne leave. There was another fail. Can you guys end a character right? You know what? Instead of writing a way of them disappearing, why don't you just make them disappear? Shit, I don't know where the fuck that bitch went. Hopefully we find her. You know what I mean? It's like, no, let's Michonne just, this is what's stupid about Michonne. Michonne just decided to go on this mission. Okay, so let me get this right, Michonne. You got a daughter that's under whatever she was, under 15. Then you got the kid you had with Rick in storyline was like 5, 6. So let me get this right. You love them more than anything. You would literally cut your neck for them. You decided to just go do a mission at this point.
Behind.
You sent the kids like a John Deere. Like, I don't even know how they got this message to them. Because I remember this is when I was watching the show. Like, I almost threw some shit at my television. But I'm like, okay, you're going to take Michonne off the show. Obviously, you guys can't afford it no more. I'm not shot. You know what I mean? Almost Maggie's the one that looks stupid. Because she went and did a no dumbass show when she was building so much fucking coin on The Walking Dead as in her character. People were really loving her. So that was always a fuck up of mine. That one.
Yes.
Cross that off. Talked about Carl. Yeah, that was my biggest thing. I watched the season. I remember when it was over. These are the 4 things I said when the season was over. A, I wish Shane was there. B, they really fucked up with Carl. Not that season, but in the future, I remember I'm like, damn, Carl. You were a 12-year-old looking like you were about to be that motherfucker. That's not easy to do. Because they haven't been able to do it with the little girl. You know what I mean? Even though she woke up, born in Killing World, being trained with a sword, they still have done a terrible job developing Rick's daughter. Okay, she's a trained assassin at 7 years old, but then this bitch was like getting scared of walkers in certain parts where Negan had to save her. But that's just the fucking writers giving you a reason for Daryl not to kill Negan. We're lazy. We like Negan. Let's just have him save the fucking daughter. And then they gotta like him, right? And then we'll figure it out. We'll have Maggie. Maggie will kill him. If she kills him, we don't know. That's the only reason why I'm watching this season, to see what the fuck Maggie does. And I'm dying to know. Even though it's been a catastrophe, it's like when you watched your best friend fuck up his marriage. You know what I mean? Even a little bit down the road, if he's still fucking with that chick, you kind of are interested in it a little bit. You almost want to see the ending. You don't love it as much, but you got a little.
Got some time invested in it.
All right, this question will go for you, Jason, because I know Ashley didn't get to this part yet, but then I got a question for Ashley after. You there, Jay?
I'm here, sir.
All right. Rick's talk with the governor. Would you replace it? Would you keep it the same? Thoughts? What they talked about? Shoot.
Well, first off, what did he have that damn gun there hidden for if he didn't use it?
Thank you.
That was.
No, keep going. I'm just giving you a little.
I mean, because that didn't make any sense to me. It's like, oh, he's got that gun there. Is he going to shoot? Are we going to have a shootout? No, they sit there and talk. And I mean, obviously, I think it's absolutely stupid that Rick thinks that the governor is going to let them go after all that's happened. I mean, I think it's just insane that he's so naive. And that was going to be my second one. Yeah, no, that was going to be my.
The governor would have honored his deal if he would have gave him a film.
No.
No, he said it right as soon as he got back to Woodbury. He was going to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
He said, we'll have to. He said, we're going to have to end this eventually. So,
And
I mean,
I understand why the governor was there because, like you said, gun under the table. Well, point made there. But why? What was Rick doing there? Like, Rick, if you knew the ending was going to be them going back and getting heavy artillery, how did you not take them out?
I mean, I think that that the lawman, peaceful Rick, still had something to do with that, and he was like, maybe I can talk my way out of this. Maybe we can have peace and all this other stuff. But he, it's just, his character was just so naive, and like after all that they had been through, it was just so naive, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? This man's gonna kill you.
He didn't have the baby for me while you were dead.
I mean, like this man, after what he did to Glenn and Maggie, I mean, they should, how can you trust him? You can't trust him. But
that was a little, that's kind of weird. So Maggie got raped or whatever. She said she barely touched him. I just think it was probably because did he rape her?
I think he did.
Not in the show. Yeah, not in the show. He didn't.
Yeah, he did in the comics. So.
Why would she bend over the table then?
Yeah, in the comic. I mean, they couldn't show him raping her. I mean, on television, they would have.
But she was. He did rape her though. That was.
Yeah, the shit was on like A&E.
Yeah, in the comics, he did.
Well, he had her bent over the goddamn table. She was fucking nude. I was like, damn, Maggie, you want to fucking show those. Sorry.
I'm gonna go take a cigarette break real quick.
Go ahead. You're good.
All right. I'll be back.
Let me know. Yeah, good. Go ahead. So
what about what about the hot sex scene that they had whenever they were, like you said earlier, like you said last week, like how can you?
To me, I thought for some reason I thought it was out of place. I don't know.
It was out of place. Like you're getting ready to go fight, like you're preparing for war, and then it's like, oh hey, let's have sex now. It's like it.
Yeah. See, like for instance, obviously Maggie looks good or whatever, but that kind of show is not a show where I'm like, oh yeah, I'd love to see her just have sex. And we're on A&E. I don't know. These people that write these, they really believe that kind of just really is what everybody wants. For you to put that in a zombie apocalypse show.
No, yeah, I mean it's
to show you where Maggie got pregnant. Can't just use your imagination. Hey, I'm pregnant. Okay. Use my imagination. You know what I mean? They had to show it. Like we didn't know they were already thickened. We know and then it's funny to kind of hear some of the things Rick says to Michonne, knowing that's gonna be his girl, and the baby eventually calls her mother. Kind of weird if you think about it.
Yeah.
Corey just died. They're meeting Michonne. Michonne's meeting a baby that's eventually going to call her mother.
No, I mean, it was like season 3 had so much. It was so good, and then it had so much like to be desired too, like the naivety and just like what we were talking about earlier, like how they've evolved as characters and how they've evolved their surroundings and the storyline and the series. But it's like there's like I think after Terminus, wherever they in season 5, which we'll talk about that in a couple of weeks, like I think that's when you really get like stone cold killer Rick, I mean that's the one that we know. And
Ashley, what do you think of what do you think the governor was after?
Power.
Just power?
Mm-hmm. That's just what I don't know. It the governor was messed up. Like I don't know. I think he wanted power and like dominance, like with the heads in the jars and like all the messed up crap that he did. Like I think it was power and dominance.
Yeah, no, you made some good points, Ashley. I think you think a lot of the stuff I say at least makes a little sense, so I'm glad that works out. Carl killing the kid at the end, did you guys like that? What did you think after that part, Revern?
Man, like, Carl's like, he's adapting and he's evolving to this crazy new world. And it's like, I mean, you look at him and he's like, it's like, he's a kid, but at that same time, you look at it and say, like, he's, like, if it were my kid and we were in this hellish environment where this was all going on, I'd want her to be, ruthless like that too, I mean, because you got to survive. You got to survive.
They didn't have unlimited ammo. You would hear them talk about getting ammo sometimes. Obviously, they had ammo for all 10 seasons. But they say with the amount of ammunition that's made in the world, this is possible. But they started using weapons, so it wasn't just guns.
And BC, you have to realize they're in Georgia, and every house has a gun in Georgia. And, I mean, there's probably bullets.
Around there.
I mean, like there's probably bullets galore. Like in the opening scene in season 3, whenever we see how they've like the time skip, like you can tell they've gone to every house probably and ransacked every house. Mm-hmm. So they probably took every bullet, every gun, everything like that, and like they've probably got a huge supply. And then, like they go and they rummage through town and get, probably they go through every little gun shop and every house looking for ammunition. So it's like, I mean, they got nothing but time, to do all this stuff. I mean, you got, what else are you going to do? Go find bullets.
And Rick claims that first, when he hit the sheriff's office in the beginning, that they got a significant amount of ammo, because I remember he made some kind of comment. A comment that was meant for you to think they were going to have ammo for at least a season or two. Let me see if I had any other notes. Yeah, I said, obviously, I think they should have did more things with the camo, because how can you guys know about that and not use it more? If you were going to show those people how to use camo early, and you did show them using it, then you need to, I know it's a show, but you got to show them address the camo more, like at least attempt to use it in a scene here and there, show why they don't have it here. Because if it was me, I wouldn't care how bad that blood smelled. I'm fucking going to be dripping in that shit. I might be smoking it. Sorry, Ashley.
You're fine.
Ashley, thank you so much for being on, man. Are you going to come on next week with us too? We're doing season 4. You should be ready for that.
I don't know about. I will try.
Try, okay.
Yes, I will try.
You're always invited, so okay. I'll always send you a link, and you can always say I'm doing stuff with Gage. You said you have a kid named Gage, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm not caught up. It's really hard for me to watch it because it's so violent. I can't watch it in front of him. So I can only watch it during nap time and after bedtime.
I got you. No, you're good. You do know enough, though, to be on it. That's what I said. Always feel free to, like I said, you'll be able to add in.
Okay.
Anything you want to add about this season, Rev?
Oh, no, I was going to ask, how old is Gage?
He is 3.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was going to say, because mine's 6. Mine's 6, and I can say, hey, go to your room. Go watch TV upstairs.
Yeah, he's a mama's boy, so he is attached to my hip at all times during the day.
Oh, okay, yeah. That doesn't stay like that for long. Eventually, they, once you get them like a tablet, and they're just like, oh no, I'm going to go over here now.
Well, he already has one, and he makes me play with it with him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's.
Oh yeah, I know it doesn't last very long, so I'm relishing in it now.
Oh yeah, enjoy it now, yeah, because eventually it's like, hey, like mine just loves to tell us no, I'm not gonna do it, and it's like, but
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
I'm sending a link to somebody.
Season 3 was good. Season 3 was good, Pesci. I really enjoyed it. One of my favorite seasons.
I super enjoy. With me, I always told people the problem is going to be this. I know where the show went.
Mm-hmm.
So you see when they did well, and you're like, God, it's like watching your kid before he was on dope. And you're like, damn, remember when he was on the football team and doing well, and now he's just like, we were later.
No, and like I was gonna say, like I always thought that the governor was the best villain to me. Like I just, because I mean, he was just like he wasn't redeemable. Like he was never going to be redeemable. Like Negan, Negan is redeemable. Negan is like, you can tell where he's coming from. He's, his character is like it's meant to be sympathetic, and then like, and it shows like, like Negan had like principle, Negan had character, Negan has like, like something like you can grasp onto. Like the governor is just a psychopathic, evil human being who was like that even when he was in the real world before all this happened. And, he gets to live out his, psychopathic fantasies. It's like he gets to be the crazy, vindictive killer who everyone knows and fears. So,
I think that's what makes him such a good villain, like one of the best.
Oh, yeah. He was the best villain in the series because the rest of them, like, you take like the guy from Prometheus, what was his name? Bart, I think, or something. Like he was just, a whiny little brat. He really was. Like I didn't care for him. Negan was a really good character, but Negan was more of that, there are always two sides to the story kind of villain. So it's like, there's always two sides to the story. So, like Negan thinks that Rick's group is bad, and Rick's group thinks that Negan's group is bad, and they're just fighting each other. And like, of course there's, the, burning people and, all that stuff. But I mean, society's collapsed and anarchy rules. But
what does Vanilla Ice Cream Grandma mean? I gotta ask what that means.
Hawaiian Punch and I have been trading funny little clips back and forth.
Oh, okay.
And he just sent me one from, I forget what the fuck the movie's called.
Yeah, Punch is great.
But it's a movie, Adam Sandler, when he was like a young kid, like banged his teacher and got her pregnant. And like this whole friggin', what the fuck is that movie called?
He banged his. Wait a minute. I know Adam Sandler because I always say he makes a lot of shitty movies.
No, this movie was so fucking funny. That's My Boy. It's called That's My Boy, and it's funniest fucking movies.
Okay, there was a couple funny moments in that movie. I know it. That's My Boy. He plays the shitty father.
And Vanilla Ice like banged the grandma in the movie. It was so funny, dude.
I do remember that.
What a great movie.
Yeah, other than that, Jason, I have nothing else to say about Walking Dead, but we can still talk and shit.
I'm trying to remember That's My Boy now. I'm trying to remember that.
It wasn't great. Like, you gotta be stoned. I couldn't
Not
imagine.
true. I watched that movie a zillion times. I bought it on pay-per-view like 3 times and watched it like 3 or 4 times a day.
Buy that movie 3 times on pay-per-view.
I did it with that movie and Looper for some reason. That Bruce Willis movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember that?
I remember like watching that like kind of like high and falling asleep.
It was all right. I watched it recently, and it's kind of cheesy and hack, but for some reason I love it.
If you guys are watching, go on, Jay. Go on.
No, I was gonna say, what do you think about that horse shit that Adam Sandler's got on Netflix? I mean, that's just, I mean, like the hate, like the.
Talk about that. Talk about that real quick.
Are you talking about that Uncut Gems?
That was a
he's got like 9 movies that he did with Netflix on there. It's just like, I mean,
so he gets a Netflix contract. He makes that movie with David Spade. Go watch. If you have Netflix, you can watch it. Awful. Okay. I mean, the movie's so bad that I could picture their car rides to the theater or to their, the movie site being more exciting than the acting they did in this movie.
Wow.
And then they did the one good one, is what you said. Uncut Gems was the only one.
I didn't see that. I didn't see Uncut Gems. I stopped watching Adam Sandler movies when he came out with that. What was that movie where he played him and his sister?
Oh, Jack and Jill. I didn't watch that. It looks stupid.
It was. Click was good. I liked Click.
Oh, yeah,
that movie made me cry like a bitch.
So Bolin just launched a show for later that says why Bolin canceled on Pesci. See you at 10 o'clock.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, dear.
Wah, wah, wah.
It was his loss, not mine. But yeah, so Adam Sandler then made another, that movie with his Jack and Jill. Awful.
What was that?
Awful.
I've not seen Pixels. No, I've not
seen
Pixels.
that one either.
Pixels had me like this, where you almost take your shades off. You're like, okay. You know what I mean?
That one that he had on Netflix, I can't remember. It was that
I loved Happy.
That one girl, what is her name? What is her damn name? But they're like, it was like a blind date or whatever.
Oh, Drew Barrymore?
And they go,
no.
Huh?
That one wasn't bad. Now that movie, The 51st Dates, the first, because they did like 4 movies.
No.
They did it. Okay.
It's yeah.
I never. Drew Barrymore was never hot to me. That's
Wait,
not
I don't think
I was in a room with her. I was obsessed with her, but she was never hot to me.
Yeah.
Let me be clear. When I say a woman's not hot, that doesn't mean I wouldn't. But that just means she never. I was like, damn, Drew Barrymore's looking good. Like when they made those the 3 Angels. What was that movie she made?
Charlie's Angels.
Mm-hmm.
That movie was so bad, and it's like
they were supposed to be. They were supposed to, in their defense. They were supposed to be bad.
The Chinese woman was the star of that flick.
The movies, the Charlie's Angels movies, were supposed to be like so hyperbolisly over the top to make fun of like the Charlie's Angels action movies. It was supposed to be just ridiculous. It was almost a parody of an action movie, these movies. That's why they're so bad, because they were made to look very bad.
Jason, why do you think these actors, I want to ask you guys all three.
Boss man.
All 3 of you can answer this. Why are they making these movies and then you watch them and you're like, damn, that's so bad? Even though they're getting paid a shitload, how are they not sitting down with the guy writing the movie like, okay, buddy, hold on. Okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It almost feels like he's so, like there's a movie, this Halloween movie, and it's so bad. I wasn't a big fan of Click. He did a movie called Little Mickey. You could probably do a 5-part show on how bad Adam Sandler movies are. What do you think? What do you guys think?
I liked Happy Gilmore a lot.
Me too.
Of course. Yeah, that was, and
Billy
then after that, it was like, where
Billy
did
Madison
that go?
was pretty funny, but
Yeah, I
he
like
was
that
a
one
little
too.
ridiculous in that.
I'll tell you the one that I actually got misty-eyed at was, I'm trying to remember that one where he's where he like takes, I think it's Jennifer Aniston or whatever, where he takes her on the blind date, and like he's got like the 3 daughters, and they go to Hooters, and it's like, you know, like his wife died and she worked at Hooters, and it's like a really, I'm trying to remember the name of the movie, but it was like,
come on, BC, go on.
It was really good.
Very hot. Drew Barrymore's not very hot. She'd be like very hot if you were drunk, wasted, and she was sitting next to you on a fucking couch. Yeah. Sure. He said, especially in 51st Dates. Actually, I thought she looked a little banged up there.
That movie, every time. I've seen that movie 100 times, and it makes me cry every time.
Well, I know why Bowen's topics tonight. It's probably, I bet you $1 million had to do it. He was going to make up some story about Boss Man. Don't worry, Boss Man, I love you. But why does the PWO pay to be on Kenny's chat? What the fuck? I don't know what that means. I just do it because he brought me into podcasting, Sheriff. So the Italian in me is always going to give him a little sausage, no pun intended, for the good he did in bringing me out of Jumanji. Because this time last year, is it March yet? Oh, so you guys ready? Oh my God. What are the odds of this? It's a sign. So this is the year anniversary to when I went on Boland's show. So put this in your head. I didn't own this computer. I didn't even know how to use computers. Like, I knew how to, like, hit enter and shit like that. And I had a laptop on Kenny's show. I had a computer coming. Now, when I went on Boland's show, it wasn't like, oh, time to get a computer. So I went on a laptop, had a microphone hooked up. After that, I had a computer coming because my idea was doing the video game streaming, the Dr. Disrespect thing. That was always the plan. But Boland's went so well that it, like, veered me into podcasting, meaning my plan was, boom, video games, that's all I was going to do. I wasn't going to do all the talk because I said, when I say podcasts are dead, I meant from a money standpoint. Because now every famous person is looking to do one, and the people that do have a couple bucks are looking to pay a famous guy to do podcasts. So in the beginning, if you were one of the pioneers in podcasting, you had a shot. But now it's so fucking over-saturated, you really just got to do it for fun, which I do like. But the original plan was just gaming, wear those doctor suits that I have. That's why I wear those vests, because I'm a big doc guy. He brought me in. I got his signed book. He was like the guy that got my mind out of the clouds, meaning I used to almost play poker every day. If I wasn't gambling at this time of night, I was out the door finding somewhere to gamble. That's how my mind was. So this kind of brought me in a whole nother light to where I can use a computer. I got 3 screens in front of me. I know how to edit. I know what a browser means. If you would have asked me what a browser meant this time last year, said, do you know what browser means, Pesci? I said, no clue. And I put that on everything. I don't know what the fuck a browser is. Input, output, audio, what's that? You know what I mean? So I always said I was like a rare commodity. But I didn't start my own show until February because I thought when I first met Boland, something would go better to where he wasn't going to turn out to be the guy he turned out to be. Just an opposite of me, not a bad guy, just complete opposite. I just can't run the same angle he runs. He gets mad that I go head-to-head with him. Well, if he is listening, Kenny, the only reason I go head-to-head with you is because we're different. I can't do the same angle you do every night. I can help you out from time to time, which I will always do because you got me out of Jumanji. But we run 2 different things. We talk to people different as well. I'm a lot more friendly than you are. I could have somebody to tell me to go fucking suck dick and kill myself, and I can still maybe look at that person and still try to talk to them one more time before I tell them to get rid of them. You know, I always know when it's time to cut the fat, per se. So, but I'm always a nice guy, so I'm always quick to, I'd be like the guy that, as much as I'd want to tell you to go to hell, and I have been known to tell people to go to hell, but I don't like doing it. That's why sometimes I feel like when I go off on somebody, people will text me sometimes, they'll go, cool promo. I don't like doing that. I really, even though I usually look right, And I'm not just saying that to bust my own whatever, but usually if I get mad, it's usually for a good reason. Usually, and that's plain the statistics. If you had a stat sheet of every time I got mad, you could honestly say, "Oh yeah, actually, no, I agree with that. I agree with that one too." But that's the story of Pesci. So a year ago to this day, I was going on Kenny's show. He said, "You won't make it 15 minutes," even though I donated 125 and said, "Can I do the whole show?" He goes, "Anybody that calls their own shots in my DM, son, I don't see." He goes, "I've been in this business 20 years. I don't see it lasting no more than 15 minutes." We did 3 hours that night, and he was begging me to come back. You know what I mean? So that's how everything kind of took off from there.
Holy shit. I didn't realize that I had to go on there. He really does have a show called Why Did I Cancel Pesci's Show?
Isn't that fucked up?
What the hell, man?
And listen, Kenny gets mad at me because I'll tell you guys a little secret. So when me and Kenny had our little falling out, it was actually just him falling out over me. Everybody knows. Hey, everybody in the chat knows I didn't do shit. They were defending me on the show. That's why I said I won there. You could ask Michael Ryder. Thank you, Michael Ryder. So see, I almost just lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so when I was blocked by Kenny, that's the weed. But so when I was blocked by Kenny, a thing I would do, because I knew he doesn't watch, but I knew like people that would watch him would probably be curious to see if I'm saying anything bad. You guys act like I wasn't a criminal my whole life. I always know people are listening. Somebody thinks they say, "Oh, that could get you in a lot of trouble." No, you got to really listen to what I'm saying, and you'll realize the trouble I could get into is very minimal. But anyway, I would just put Kenny's name in the title, meaning the show had nothing to do with Kenny. But I'd get a kick out of it. I put Bullet After Party. For some reason, every show, I hate to fucking say this, but every show I put his name in, if you go on YouTube and you look up the analytics, it shows your top videos of all time. Top videos over 6 months, blah, blah, blah. They're all the ones with his name in it. It's not even close. Like the show I did with him last week, it had like 500 views the first night. And that was just on that one platform. And I was just like, and I don't get views like that normally. But so it's like, he's a dick or whatever. And I understand that. But I don't mind wrestling with the bear because I actually get a kick out of the dumb shit he says. I don't bring him on to learn anything. I bring him on for entertainment. I definitely didn't pay him $200 to teach me something. I'm a guy that's never voted. That's why it's funny when people are like, "Pesci, you do a politics show?" No, I don't do a politics show. I do a Kenny Bowling show. Meaning that show wouldn't exist if I had Jason Robbins on there. It could only exist with Kenny. You got to have somebody with that kind of hate and passion. Meaning he passionately hates the people he hates or whatever. You know what I mean? By hook, by crook, Kenny. You know you hate those people and you know you say funny things that make me laugh. For that, I love you. That's why you know I don't hate you. Even though you fucking want to bury me all the time. Unfortunately, Kenny, you might see the gravesite, but that's not where I'm going to be laying. So why Bowen canceled on Pesci? That's fair. I'll probably get blocked, made fun of. I'm hanging out with bad people. But at least I got to state my claim in front of the 30 people that are in there. So, to them.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go to every one of my damn customers. I'm going to go to every person that I can think of, and I'm going to give them the link to this show. I'm going to say, watch this show so we can beat goddamn Boland's numbers. Because I'll be damned if I want him to be the top-rated show.
But
I mean,
I'm not going to lie,
I'll
though.
find 1,000 people.
Well, if we keep getting Lemmy and Ashley on here, trust me, we'll get those numbers eventually. The women just bring numbers. It's just how it is. That's why, look, Lemmy knew shit. I let Lemmy on. Like, I would never let anybody else on here if they didn't know Walking Dead. But Lemmy is the exception to that rule because she's almost like a twin, I guess. So I just let her kind of just sit on. And she's somebody that the people out there could look at. So
let me tell you, I will always try to be respectful. You know, if I don't know shit about something, I won't say a word.
You could be mean, but trust me, people try to fuck with you or Ashley, I'm probably going to take it personal.
And it's nice not having to be the eye candy for once. I mean, I appreciate that.
That's what I said. I was like, when she was like, I don't know nothing about Walking Dead. So it's like, okay, we could have Schmidt come on here and make potato soup. Or we could have Lemmy on here smoking weed at least. And eventually we'll get to her topics. So. And Ashley, you're always invited. You know that.
Yes, I will keep catching up, and I will be on another one for sure.
And that's what I said. So next week, so this is the week upcoming. See, I love playing video games so much. I wish I could do talk shows every night. Because usually when I play video games, less people will watch me. But I'm so fucking hooked on playing games. Because I can't just always do this, like do the talking part. Because I just feel like I start saying crazy shit. And then I start acting weird. And then one time I was talking to myself. Because listen, Schmidt was on the show. There was a reason behind it. So look, this was done months ago. I did this bit where I was pretending like there was two of me and I was talking to myself. But that was because Schmidt in the beginning used to be a lot more quiet. Like he's come a long way and he knows that. But people used to be so quiet. I'd be on a show with 3-4 people. And I was like, when I talk and then you guys hear me when I say this was to those people, I was like, feel free to jump in. I would like make a point and I'd be on the show with like 4 people and it would be like crickets. And then I had to start doing something to not make it awkward. So I pretended like I was talking to myself. And I had a voice changer and shit where I was like, I think I got my shit hooked up.
Where he did one of these. I was like, yeah, Pesci, you know, you really fucking pissed me off, you motherfucker. And then I turn it off.
Like, I'm back. No, you're a piece of shit. And I go back and forth. That's the actor of me. Like I said, I never wanted to do, I wanted to be an actor. But that didn't exist in Ohio. And I was a criminal before I had a chance. It was like, I left my parents' house. The next thing you know it, you're the 5-time. Not champion, Kenny.
Hey, Pesci, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What would you think if we could do something like, if we could like get a cameo from like somebody like Mick Foley or something like that? Because I was looking at cameos the other day just for the hell of it. And I think he charges.
I don't get the like exciting part of it. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, it's just like a celebrity's talking to you and addressing you as a person. But like, what if we could do something like, you know, get like somebody like Mick Foley who's like 100.
Are you saying they do live? I thought it was a recording. Like I thought a cameo was this.
No. I don't think they do live. But I'm saying like, what if we could get them to like say, hey. This is Mick Foley, WWE superstar. Watch the Pesci Power Hour.
Talk, right? Just Google him. Why do we got to get a cameo? Brad Pitt going, Cindy? No, just have him say Dolores and pretend he said your name. It's the same shit.
No, I mean, but like, what if we could do like something like that? But like, have him say, "Hey, you guys, watch the Pesci Power Hour," and you could put it on your show or whatever. And like, I mean, that like, I bet you we could draw some damn subscribers then.
I'm going to start making fake titles. I'm going to be like, tonight Pesci has 4 naked chicks on his show. And just see how many views it gets. Even though, and not have no naked chicks. Do a show about, like, knitting.
Just no, I mean, like next week. Yeah, like next week, watch the Walking Dead Reverend Robbins review where our special guest, Barack Obama, shows up. And he's going to discuss his views on The Walking Dead, you know, that'd be pretty damn cool right there. I bet, you know.
Now, what's funny is, don't forget, now the one white girl he has is also a big supporter of me, too. The great Lindsay Mans. Lindsay, wherever you are, you know I love you. So, shout out to Lindsay Mans, wherever you are. But yeah, Kenny was salivating when fucking Lemmy was in the chat. And he realized she was a real woman and not a fake. That shit was having me dying. At least
everybody
you played
I'm fake. Everybody on Twitch thought I was fake. Everybody on Twitch thought I was a dude for a long time.
Well, to be fair, Kenny doesn't have many white girls, so unless I would have co-signed, he would have thought you were like a dude, probably. Not bad.
Are we going to be raising money to get Lemmy some rice?
And I told him, this is what I said. Actually, what's funny is, remember I told you not to worry thing? I go, and Ken, I have this girl coming on the show. She's very special to me, so be nice. Take a page out of the what you used to tell Pesci. My guests come first. Treat them like they're number one. Oh, don't worry, I will. and they're all still here. Naked Lady Night title. Well, no, we're gonna try this. So I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna experiment with this. So if you guys ever one night see some weird ass title, and you're like, "Well, he didn't talk about that," you know why? Because
Clickbait.
I just put Boland's name in the title, and some reason the video will get an extra 150. I'm like,
well, shit. Put Trisha Paytas's name in the title, dude.
you know what's sad is I don't think that would matter here.
No,
I'm not that big, so I'll try. What is her name? Trisha
Trisha Paytas.
This is a real sick audience for Kenny sometimes, so that's why it's kind of hard to explain.
I'm just saying, like, that's a big YouTube figure on YouTube, and she's like super problematic, always surrounded in drama. And I feel like if you like tagged her or something like that, or like put her in the
I
title
will.
of
Maybe
your
I will.
stream-
She cool?
No, she's a basket case, dude.
All right. Well,
She's
we've
a
had
fucking
basket
train wreck.
time to
It's
take the power out.
absolutely wonderful.
Controversy equals content.
It's true.
Well, I hate to say this. I'm dying to know what he's going to say. So I'm going to have to put him on in the background while we're doing the show.
I'm fine with
I
that.
can't miss this. Why he canceled on me. Wouldn't it be funny if he started off with this? I will let you guys know why I canceled on Pesci. But first, I'm going to need 40. He starts it off at 40 to find out why he canceled. Then he'll show some clip of me being a hero and then claim that was the reason. Last night, you saw that, Lemmy. I was expecting way more than that.
He kind of put you over, actually.
No, he did. That's why I was happy for it. That's why I went. But I was actually, a part of me was upset that it wasn't something a little bit more exciting.
Well, he seems, here's my opinion, and it, again, outsider looking in, but I am like, I love consuming content. So I kind of like, I notice things here and there about the things that I like personally.
Okay.
And what I've noticed so far is that he seems to me to be lacking for content. So he's trying his best.
Damn, you and
to
Mountain
milk
Man said the
anything.
same thing.
Who? Mountain Man said the same thing?
Said same thing. I usually don't comment on him because my clips make it to his mailbox, so I always keep it garaginal. But that has been said. And Brad did say it. Brad said it like 9 times yesterday.
It took him like 2 hours to get to 1 point last night.
What does that say? Blackjack and hookers and pizza. Yeah.
Damn, I'm sorry I missed the show.
Not all hookers are bad. I'm not just saying that to be funny.
I guess I'll have to go back and listen.
BC got me thinking of that damn song one week. Yeah. Well, dude, I like the people that come in here. It's like I said, the thing I like about the art, like for instance, everybody that you see in the chat right now is a mod. That's what I said. Usually the people I talk to, it's like a strong unit. That's why when Kenny was worried about coming on the show, I'm like, Kenny, I got like 150 mods. The chance of somebody trolling would be a mod, if that. That'd be the only one getting through. That's why I said I keep a tight quarters, not because I care, but because we got this one smart ass jerk off who's so weird that he comes in with like I could deal with funny troll. There comes a point when you're talking about like weird sexual shit, weird, funny, just uncomfortable shit. That's the kind of trolling that just doesn't stand. And racist shit. You know what I mean? It makes no sense. If you're going to have a comment about somebody, make it educational or don't make it.
Yeah.
So, and I'm not the smartest knife in the drawer or whatever it is. Sharpest. Smartest knife. Now people will know I've said that many times, but I say it to be funny because it's sharpest.
Right.
Long.
I say, does the Pope shit in the woods? Instead of like, does a bear shit in the woods, or does a Pope wear a funny hat? If somebody's like, hey, you want to go to the movies? You'd be like, does a bear shit in the woods? Yeah, of course I do. I say, does the Pope shit in the woods on purpose, just to mix it up a little bit?
Now, I always used to try to tell Ken, I know you're the king of podcasts, but if you'd at least hear me out, I could probably help you out. I'm actually a guy that makes money in real life. I might be able to tell you how to make this a little interesting. But he would never be the type of guy that would go, all right, Pesci, go, unless I was fucking shelling out some Gunther, and that wouldn't be worth doing that 9 shows in a row. I did it on my birthday because I actually get a kick out of that. Those clips I was showing them, that shit actually entertains me. Like, people are like, what do you blah, blah, blah on? That shit makes me funny to me because I don't know what he's saying, but the words he uses are fun. It's the immature side of me. It's like when I used to watch Death Comedy Jam. I watch shit like that. I like when Chris Rock makes fun of white people. I laugh at it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like that type of guy. I can laugh at jokes. Like, I could go sit in a comedy theater and somebody could crack a joke about me and I could probably laugh at it. You know what I mean? Only things I don't like are people saying, oh, that kid's, if somebody's saying something about you and they have no clue who you are.
Yeah.
I hate that. Come on. If you don't like me, just say you don't like me. Don't try to act like you know me. I hate that.
Yeah.
Somebody will be like, oh, this kid does this and does that and does this. And you're like reading these people's comments and you're like, Jesus Christ, these people don't even know me. You know what I mean? You'll be like, hey, bud. And I hate to like acknowledge them too. Because I feel like dumber. And then it like, you know, it's probably why I went bald eventually. I was going to try the ear locker.
That's right, Pesci.
Well, I appreciate. Oh yeah, Rev Sauce. Let me give a special shout out to Rev Sauce. Rev Sauce stayed up with me last night, setting up my restream. Rev, why I'm not on restream right now tonight, I'll explain later. It was just because I'm saving that for the. I didn't want my first restream to be tonight because I thought Bolin was going to be on, and I didn't want to hear his crying, but it didn't matter anyway. So this will be probably the final StreamYard. But Rev stayed up with me. 6 a.m. my time, 3 a.m. Cali time, and help me set up my restream with all alerts, blah, blah, blah. So if I get a follow, now a picture is going to pop up of Doc or The Rock. I have a couple, and there's, you know, like what you have, Lemmy, nice overlays, cool. Shit like that. So special thanks to Rev Sauce. And then I got to give a special thanks to Jake Hudson because I would only know Rev Sauce Gaming if it wasn't for Jake. So Jake, wherever you are.
Fuck off, Brad.
And here's one more too.
This is not the bowling alley. This is the Pesci Power Hour. That
was on our first ever show I ever did by myself. And Jake's opening line, I didn't tell him to say that. He came out and I go, he saw we were live. I didn't have to tell him that because he knew StreamYard before me. And he goes, this is not the bowling alley. This is the Pesci Power Hour. And that's when that old shit just started.
That's awesome. Jake's the man, dude. Jake is fucking over, dude. I love Jake.
And
that's right,
he still owes us this. Too.
And I'm gonna sing a song about Jesus.
Hey, if you go and watch that show, after that line, there was no song, no Jesus, no nothing. He actually went off on somebody after that. But that's why he goes, and I'm going to sing a song. Like, I was dying that night. That's what I said. That was early. Probably that was when Jake was really in his prime kicking it. So that was fun.
He seems down lately. He seems rather down.
I think it's because of the whole Angelo thing. I mean, he was so happy being that guy's co-host. And then you're going to take him off air, but not only are you going to take him off air, you're going to block him. For what reason?
That sucks.
And that's why I was supposed to do a show, what's his name? And I fucking lied for Jake. I don't know what, because Jake called me and goes, Pesci, don't do a show, but don't tell him I told you that. And I go, okay, Jake. So when I was talking to Angelo, I'm like, I can't do mob talk. And he goes, why not? And I go, long story. I was like, this chick's trying to fucking get me arrested. You know what I mean? I'm not even talking to no broad. When I said that, he's like, all right. So I was like, hey, I'm not a liar, but Jake, I like Jake. So Jake said, don't. So I was like, all right. So I did that for you, Jake.
Damn, dude. Y'all got a lot of drama in this neck of the woods over here.
Well, it's really, see, people think it's drama. It's really not. Like, if I'm talking to people, there's no problem. There's only rift when there's an outside person or somebody on the inside doesn't like somebody. But if I'm just talking to people, I'm usually not arguing. You know, the couple people that like have gone against me, it's for like minuscule shit. You know, I might have done some things, but I haven't done anything that I can't like look at myself in the mirror. When it comes to podcasting, when it comes to real life, no, I did a lot of bad shit. That shit like, oh God, that kid should be locked away. No, just, you know, I mean, I wasn't fucking working at Napa or wherever.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was getting
You weren't
feathers.
corporate.
You know what I said? My opening line tonight was, I can still smell the bird that this feather.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you say that. I was like, damn.
That's just a quickie.
So Ashley, where are you from?
I'm from New York State, but I'm currently in Virginia.
Oh shit!
Virginia.
I'm gonna set. Hold on, I'm gonna set.
Yeah, Virginia. I like it here, but some things, you know, I could do without.
Hopefully not near Richland, the smelliest town, like the smelliest city I've ever been. Like we drove through there going to Pennsylvania, and it just smelled like just a smell. Like what the hell is that?
Yeah, I'm in Hampton, Virginia. I live right off the Chesapeake Bay.
The beach. I love the beach. Yes.
Yeah, I walk right out of my house, and it's the first thing I see.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I like the area, but people in Virginia, they're not super friendly. So.
No, we're in the Charlotte metro area, so it's like, you know, big city, but I try to stay out of the city.
Yeah, I'm not a city girl either. I like the country.
Yeah, I like the suburbs because it's cheaper. And
what up, Andre? Yeah, give me a second. You guys had to kill 2 minutes for me. I'm fucking fixing something.
And Lemmy, where are you at down there?
I'm in Central Florida.
Okay, cool. Like,
I gotta hear why I got canceled on.
I'm curious to know why it's dangerous in Virginia. That was one of the comments.
Because there's a lot of bad areas in Virginia.
There is a lot of bad areas. The area I am in, luckily, is not a bad area. So.
No, that Virginia Beach area is beautiful over there. We went.
I would actually like to hear why stage. This is my dude, Tolliver. This guy's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'm curious as well. Oh yeah, Norfolk's a bad area.
Less than 9 hours anyway.
Yeah, that's not a good area anymore.
If you want to be, they can stay there. We'll talk about a few things here tonight. I did watch the North Carolina Duke game today, and I did not realize this was the big game.
No, he's not announcing it yet. When he does the announcement, chat.
It was Coach K's final game.
I know why. It's got to be something with ball. He blocks a lot of people, and I think he blocked Bossman, and I think he blocked Whitehead, 2 guys that I like. So he probably saw they were in there and probably felt uncomfortable.
Whitehead. It's been 84 years.
I know Marshall. Marshall's a good guy too.
Are you near Lakeview?
Are we near Lakeview?
Norfolk.
No.
Holy shit! You're in Norfolk?
That was a bad area. Now.
It used to be my favorite word, Norfolk.
Yeah. I cannot believe how cheap land was down there. Like that was just ridiculous in Florida. Like, I mean, it's not like Clearview
How would a
or
woman answer this,
Kissimmee or nothing like that.
I gotta go get something to drink real quick. But how would a woman answer this?
I did answer it.
How long have y'all been white women? Since birth, Sheriff. Come with a better question than that. These are grown women, smart women. This ain't the goddamn hee-haw alley.
I don't know. Speak for yourself. It's pretty hee-haw down here.
BC said he won't announce it until he hits 75. My dumb ass, I feel bad though, because Bolin did say, Pesci, where's my fucking link? You got me sitting out here watching the show. But then he was watching the show, so then he saw probably a couple boom booms. Some guys they don't like the heat in the kitchen. It scares them. Well, let me go get a drink. Oh, he didn't block you? Oh, okay, cool. Okay. So actually now I'm very curious why he said the Bible Belt. I'll be right back. Cover for me.
Yeah, it's very Bible Belt over here. In fact, I went to a fundamentalist Southern Baptist high school. And yes, God does hate F-word hard G's. They did teach us that. They burned books. They burned books, CDs, magazines in the parking lot.
Wow.
Yeah, it was intense. That school was intense, dude.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't sound like something I'd be able to handle.
Well, you would if your parents like paid for you to go there and they reminded you that.
Yeah,
like,
we
they
got special
paid for you to go
guests.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ted
I was a
Jensen.
Woo!
What's up?
What's up, buddy? You look good.
I just woke up.
Did you? You look well rested, bud.
Hey, Jake.
Hey, what's up, Jason?
It's a beautiful day today. Gorgeous. Got the lovely ladies in here getting us some eye candy, and we're just talking a bunch of shit. No,
Shit about
Lemmy.
bowling. What's
Yeah,
up?
Lemmy. I was a. I don't know if you watch any of those other shows, but I was a for about almost 20 years. I was a Pentecostal minister.
Really?
Yeah, but we were more in it for the money than the religion. So
Okay, dude, that's totally respectable. That's totally.
There's a lot of money in it, bro. I'm telling you, there's a
absolutely.
Like, buckets of cash you can walk out with. So, I mean, I mean, a lot of it, like I was going to talk to Pesci about that. Like, I would love to have.
Said I should have ended my show as soon as he went live if I respected anybody. Wait, hold on.
Does he pay you?
Are you nuts? Are you nuts? He doesn't pay anybody.
I addressed this.
Then he doesn't have a leg to stand on. So
here's the thing. If you've ever watched the shows I do with Harry, Harry actually said that Bolin's never paid any of his co-hosts to work his shows. They work for free.
If he was truly sorry, he would have ended his show immediately.
Sorry about what?
Maybe sending the wrong link.
He sounds like a
I
diva.
sent him the link to the show. I didn't send him the link to the chat. And then people were telling me Bolin needs a link. And I was reading those and I'm like, he's got one. It really was an honest mistake. But Kenny, this is what I don't understand. He wants me to end my show because he thinks that there's people over here that are literally just going to stop watching me, go over there and give them money. Which isn't the truth.
A lot of the people
don't even know him. Look, Tolliver, this guy knew me first. He went to my broadcasting school. Giggle Pickles, we met through fucking Jake. Little Lemmy, we met through Jake. I met Ashley through Ariel. Yes, Jason Robbins. We could put Jason Robbins under the bowling flag.
I'm not giving him no damn money.
No, not money. I'm saying I met you through bowling.
Yeah.
Jake. Only reason why I respect bowling is because I met a guy like Jake. I met a guy like White Hat. You know what I mean? BC came from the Shady J tree. And Gonzalez, unfortunately, Bowling Tree. He used to be called Lindsay Gonzalez, which is his wife, I believe. I never asked. Boss Man was one of Bowling's biggest donors. But now he's doing something else.
The thing is,
like, I am my show, it's going to make him more money. Jake can explain.
The thing is, it's like, he's just here's the thing. Bolin only cares about we always say Bolin for dollars. Because he only cares when here's the thing. Pesci says it best when he says he only does Bolin does these special shows just to do a cash grab. He's like Steel Toe, Lemmy.
Steel Toe doesn't do it just for a cash.
I got to give Steel Toe credit, though. When I popped in on them, just because Jake always used to throw their links out, they at least got 500 people watching them.
By the way, nice to meet you, Ashley.
Nice to meet you too,
Oh,
Jake.
Ashley, I'm sorry. I didn't know you didn't know Jake. Jake's such a star. I didn't know you never met him.
No, I've seen him in the chat, but I've never actually met him.
This is Ashley, Jake, so she'll be around.
All right.
Let me defend Steel Toe real quick.
Go ahead.
Point of privilege. But they have content. They have prime content.
Yeah.
They do got content. I did kind of like listen to them, and I'm like, okay, I see why guys listen to them. They're not something I would go heavy on, but I'll pop in there and I'll put something about Jake in the chat, and it always gets read. I'll always go, "What up, House of Hudson?" Or I made a real ignorant comment one night ago. This is Jake's show, and it always will be. And they even highlighted it, and they're like, "Oh, this is
The thing is, also Steel Toe is partnered with Twitch. They cannot do like the what's the word, Lemmy? They cannot platform on another platform.
Oh, like stream cross platform.
Yeah.
No,
Vince Russo does it all the time. Vince Russo does it all the time, and he's Twitch partnered.
If you ask me, at times Jake's a way better networker than Bolin.
Because
he's also kinder.
One-on-one shit, talking to people on the outside of the show when you're, not doing a show, talking to people, bringing people in. I think Jake does it just as good as anybody.
The thing is, it's better to kill him with kindness than kill him with being angry all the time.
Right. That's true.
My grandma used to say kill him with kindness. And Jake once said it doesn't cost anything to be kind.
It doesn't.
I know, it's your line, though.
The thing is, it's what people don't realize is what Bolin is doing. Bolin. By the way, I got the pay-per-view.
Jake is a Bolin fan.
By the way,
what?
By the way, I got the pay-per-view wrong. I said the 5th. It's actually the 6th. Tomorrow is the AEW pay-per-view. I thought it was the 5th. So the pay-per-view is tomorrow. Adam Page is gonna. I think Adam Page is gonna retain.
Oh yeah, it's tomorrow. Well, looks like we might do a watch along.
I haven't watched that shit in years.
It's
I think we only watch it to this day because our community watches it. Honestly, Jake doesn't really love it.
I don't watch WWE anymore but I watch it because the community loves it. But I don't watch it full time because of.
People, do you have a link?
The thing is, it's like I love the older WWE. I love the Attitude Era. Don't get me wrong. Don't shoot me for liking something that. But we got Stone Cold. Now, the biggest pop they got is Johnny Knoxville from Jackass.
Now, okay, you know who Johnny Knoxville is, right, Lemmy?
Yeah, I was obsessed with Jackass.
They got him wrestling in a wrestling match that you're supposed to take serious.
It's gonna be Pat Mack.
Wait, what?
It's actually gonna be Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville at WrestleMania.
Who versus Johnny Knoxville? At WrestleMania?
Sami Zayn, formerly known as El Jericho in ROH, and also Kevin Owens' butt buddy.
I don't know.
Hey, I'll be right back. We're gonna let the dog out.
Go ahead, buddy.
Johnny Knoxville in the ring, huh?
Yeah,
that's kind of cool.
What? They didn't put Drew Carey at WrestleMania. They just had him come at Royal Rumble for the Rumble.
Drew Carey?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's in your opinion, Punch.
I bring the ratings, by the way. Every time I show up, the ratings go up.
True. They did go up 2 people.
I was about to say, there's like 15 people in here, dude. That's pretty high.
So, Jim, starting tomorrow, I'm a restream guy. Rev's got me hooked up. He also, I didn't do this. This wasn't my idea. And I should make fun of myself because I always make fun of Jake. But I now officially have a D-Live account. So go follow me on D-Live, Jake.
You could have, by the way, you could have used my damn code for D-Live so I could get
We didn't
credit.
know that. When you got a hold of us, it was too late. We should have. It was too late.
Hey, Pesci. Hey, Jake. Hey, Lemmy. Ashley. Revern. Did you hear what Bolin called you, Pesci?
I'm listening. Hold on.
He's
Hold on. I'm saying it right now.
He called you a shitbag.
I know he always does that.
Hey, just don't call me late for dinner.
That's a good girl.
Lack of promotion. King will not appear on Joe Pesci show tonight because I do an Adam McNair. Kelly Bean in here.
He will never do your show again, Pesci. If he doesn't,
Basically, I didn't do anything. Unprofessionalism. My unprofessional, and I didn't promote the show well. Well, Kenny, this is what I'd like to say to that. You were a guest on this show, meaning you weren't the draw. Ashley and Jason is the normal people that are on the Walking Dead review. Lemmy was a special guest. She brought just as many people as you would, Kenny. No offense. People just like looking at women more.
I mean, Kenny's got some chick old biddies. I don't know.
And I wanted to be the only fat guy on the show.
Not only that, he sat there and was talking about how you can a 60-year-old man can go and marry a 12-year-old Filipino girl.
Oh,
that's nasty. That is
what he's talking about right now. I don't know if he mentioned his name, but my executive producer blocked Kenny.
Look at that. Look what I just got, Lemmy. I got the Go
And
versus
Lemmy,
Fish.
I got to give you props because the
Fish sticker. And I got my
emote you
fish
made of
sticker.
Jake is great. The Jake emote on your channel, that was a perfect emote.
Thank
you.
I
You know
love the
what?
Jake.
Hawaiian Punch a Hoe. He says once Giggles comes on, the ratings go into the toilet. Screw you and the horse you rode in on.
Yeah.
Hey, Giggles. It's nice to. Well, I don't see you, but it's nice to hear from you. It's the first time we've met.
Yeah, it is. I've seen you in chat, and so.
You know, it's a rare.
I have my camera on, but as I've been trying to calm myself down because of what happened last night. I'm still irate over it.
Yeah,
I missed. Am I allowed to know what happened last night?
GP.
Yeah, Jake.
Dude, that sun drop guy came in the chat and started spewing that shit. And I blocked him.
I know. Well, what happened was I played a video that I had on my phone from the concert that I went to that Saturday night.
Yeah.
And D-Live came in, or staff came in, told me that I was playing copyrighted material. And that I needed to stop it. So I went over to their Twitter and I said, "How is that copyright when I was at the concert and I filmed the whole entire concert?" Somebody else came in. Somebody else came in, started running their pie hole, and I went in and banned and muted them in my channel. And 5 minutes later, that other platform came back in and forced me offline. And now they've got me on where I can't stream until the 7th. Which is only 2 days,
Twitch, dude.
Well, what I was doing was I was streaming on Twitch, Facebook, and DLive. And with my restream that I use. Well, they were sitting there saying that I was playing copyrighted material or copyrighted content. And there was, for one, there was no sign saying that you could not do videos. You could not take videos. And if there was no filming allowed, security would have taken everybody's cell phones.
Huh.
Well, nobody in security took people's phones. Hey, Dolly. But DLive said that I was playing copyrighted content.
Hold on a second. Is it legal to video record an entire concert?
It is.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. That's not legal. It's not legal at all.
Oh.
Well, where I am, there was no sign saying that you could not video. Security did not tell anybody to put their phones away or leave their phones in their vehicles.
Actually,
okay.
A lot of these pay-per-views, they have security.
They actually at the concert, they encouraged everybody to use their phones to take videos.
Okay, so let me. I'll go with this one. All right, so you're not distributing it. It's not like you're taking that material, trying to resell it to use to make profit off of it. You're distributing it, and all you have to do is say that you're reviewing it, because that is a legal thing that you can do. You purchased a ticket, you filmed it, which is totally legal, and you posted it to your page, which is also legal. It would only be copyright if you stole it from them. And then put it on your page to try to make money off of it. Then they could strike you for copyright. But since you filmed it yourself,
I filmed it. It was on my phone.
Well said, Jason.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's not copyright as long as it was.
And what the thing was is because it was a religious concert, I even changed my rating from family friendly to a mature tag, because that's how they see religion. They came after me because I was playing a religious concert that featured a big time band that I actually got to meet the singer and the drummer of.
Yeah, no,
So
I
you
mean
think
that's
they're coming
not.
after you because it's religious?
Because it's religious, and I went after them today. I went completely after them today. I said, "Why don't you guys just admit you came after me, forced me offline because I was playing a religious concert that I was at?"
Yeah.
And then a couple of their old guardians who was relieved from their duties on DLive sent me messages in Discord telling me that they can't admit or deny anything because they don't know what happened. And I think what happened was because I had banned and muted somebody in my channel who was running her mouth. She went over and told somebody that was a staff member to DLive that I was playing copyright content. And they came after me because it was religious anyway.
So, Giggles, this is what you should do next time. Anytime you post anything like that again, you just go on there and you say, this is my review of
Well, what I
this,
did was
that, yeah.
the
That's what you do.
description on my channel said video from a concert that I was at.
Yeah. Because if you're reviewing it, then that's fair use.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you're allowed to do that under the First Amendment. You're expressing your opinion.
Right.
Because
Right.
we're BC. It's
Yeah.
hard to talk to. It's hard to talk when there's like 6 people in here, 6 different when people are talking a lot loud. BC says
Yeah.
Ashley hasn't said a word in 20 minutes. LOL.
It's because Ashley doesn't really have anything to say about the topic right now. That's all.
I'm sorry.
Ashley
No,
kind of
don't
got
worry.
a little embarrassed over last night's ordeal.
You guys are fine. I actually have to get going anyways. My little one gets up early, so
Sorry.
Ashley, thanks for coming on. Remember, anytime you want to.
Ashley,
yes,
That was
I
awesome.
will continue.
Everybody give
to
Ashley a hand.
Bye, Ashley. Appreciate you.
The big fucking most intelligent woman I've ever met. Ashley the Intelligent. Thank you.
Hi,
Go
guys.
surfing
Thank
tomorrow.
you.
Thank you so much. You did great, Ashley. I really appreciate you
Thank
coming on. I
you.
really do.
I will
Fucking it was
continue to catch up so I can be a part of another one.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, and the meme will be on. I got to do it after the show, but tomorrow
Okay.
when you look at the show, it'll have that meme on there. Jason, I
Okay.
sent the meme to you. Did you see your meme? Jason, why don't you go in your messenger if you can? There's a picture of you on Rick Grimes' body, a picture of me on Carl, and a picture of her on Lori. It kind of thought it looked funny because
I
I'm
did
short,
too.
but Lori looks really tall and she's holding Carl. It made me laugh.
Hold on, man.
All right. Yeah, I will continue to catch up so I can be a part of another
Thanks, Ash.
show.
Yes.
I
okay.
enjoyed
Angie.
listening to you all talk about it, and I've never even watched it. It was very
I
nice.
figured you would like it because I know
It's
you
lovely.
like shows. So that's why I was
do.
like, yeah,
Yeah.
she might be into the topics.
It's refreshing to
I
have
had
like a woman's perspective on The Walking Dead because the only person I know who loves The Walking Dead is a female.
Where did that picture come from? I had the short hair and the beard at that point. Where?
You had the dog. You had the dog. Where you had your dog in
Yeah.
your hand. I like it's right on your Facebook.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the short hair and the beard there.
And Lori's holding Carl, and I'm Carl. And Carl
Yeah.
Is Lori really that taller than?
Yeah, she is. She is that tall.
But yeah, people are saying goodbye. I told you they would love you. What's up, Wraith? Look at this.
All right,
These
I'll
are
see you guys
bowling
next
guys.
time. Bye. It was nice meeting you.
We'll see you
Jake.
later. Bye, Ashley.
Ashley.
Bye.
Bye, Ash.
Bye.
Yeah. But yeah.
All right,
Hey,
Rev.
all right. Hey, Percy, are we gonna promote the show that me and you and Linda
Hang
are
on,
doing?
I'm gonna let
Yep.
Rev see what I look like.
Let me let Giggle say something, and then I'll tell everybody.
Hey, Rev.
Was it everything you imagined, Rev? Okay. Anyway, so this Tuesday, and we already have a few different memes, and they're actually very funny because I think the picture we had for Lemmy and the long hair kind of looks kind of funny. I thought it
I
worked.
think they look
He
great.
did
I
say
cracked all the
he
way
wanted to
up.
be on Cartman, but I think if Jake was going to be on it, he had to be.
He looks great on Cartman. I love Stan, so Stan's the man. And I
Yeah,
love
okay.
Kyle, so it really doesn't matter. I think they
What
both
did-
crack
hey,
me up, dude.
Well,
What-
Frank could do McCormick because it would have been too hard with the.
But yeah, GP, just next time, just put like, as long as you put this is my review, then they can't strike you
Are we
because
still
you're
talking
giving
about
your
that?
opinion.
I'm done with
I know that, Marshall.
Yeah.
No.
So
Oh, Lemmy, what
Yeah.
did you think about what the pictures that Bob and Kenny showed on their show last night? The picture of you.
Oh, that was my profile picture, I believe.
By the way, both your profile pictures. The other one was your old profile picture, the one you still have on your flipping YouTube.
Oh, that's right. It was a good picture. I mean, It's flattering. I'm glad they chose good pictures.
Here and here's the thing. The thing is, it's like I just want to say that Little Emmy's actually. I hate to say this, but Little Emmy for partner.
Oh no, I don't even want to be partner because then I couldn't like play my music and stuff and smoke my weed and hang out with all y'all. I don't want to be. I don't want them to watch me, dude.
And Lemmy, I'm surprised you wanted to come on. I really appreciate you coming on, man. It's
No
awesome.
problem,
I was like,
man.
dude,
I
she
like
just
it.
wants to come on and hang out. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude. I like hanging out.
I don't. And by the way, I don't watch The Walking Dead. When you sent me a link, I was like, "Are you crazy?" I don't watch The Walking Dead, but and here's the thing: you guys are gonna have to. You guys are gonna have to during the South Park episodes, South Park show. You guys are gonna have to.
So this is how it's gonna go. I'm gonna have like 30 trivia questions. I'm gonna like whatever I have to do to give them to Lemmy, whether I gotta snapshot him. Lemmy's gonna read the questions. Jake's gonna read the answers. The rules are this. Obviously, if I have somebody on the show, you can't participate because of the lag. Meaning you're reading the question, you're getting the question later than the people on the show. So rules are that you can win $10. I might give 15. So show up. It's going to be season 1. And the reason why I'm doing it like that is so we can do it again.
Cool.
That way next time we do it, we'll go South Park, season blah, 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 until we do Mork and whatever.
Okay.
Mork, I was going to say Mork and Mindy. But
dude.
why do you make the name of the show?
Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty.
I wanted to say, yeah.
By the way, have you seen the Rick and Morty video where they imitated the Drew Carey theme song, Drew Carey show theme song?
No, I didn't.
That was funny.
Oh, check it out. Let me talk for a white girl. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, I knew what I was doing when you
Hey,
bring.
by the way, we gotta get Pesci to meet April M. Holt.
Oh boy.
Is that the girl that got fucked by Hogan?
No, God, no. Are you talking about?
That's Heather Clem. That was Heather Clem, you idiot. That was Heather Clem.
Yeah, that was
I
Bubba.
don't think I would get along with those guys for this reason. I think we would clash because they're used to being like the guys that doing the bowling with their words, kind of. And I'm usually more of a.
Listen. I've had Aaron on my show. I've had Lemmy on the show.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. April didn't dude. April didn't even know they were gonna do the show until the show. Because here's the thing, I was actually nervous because me and Aaron doesn't have a good relationship.
I know.
And by the way, the Mr. Approachable, he says, "Oh, you're using people just to get free merch, and then when you're done with them, that you throw them aside like a piece of trash." No, because of Calpote. Here's the thing: because Aaron thought I was working with Calpote. I didn't have nothing to do with Calpote. The reason why they got in that fight is because of John Lastman and Rockin' 101. I had nothing to do. And by the way, I now know Calpote's a piece of shit. Calpote is a piece of shit. Dave 25 is a piece of shit. That damn dachshund motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Fucking piece of shit, nothing.
And I'm getting aggravated for nothing.
You know what? Don't get aggravated.
Don't get aggravated, Jake. It's not worth it.
She's right. Giggle Pickles took the words right out of my mouth. It's not worth it.
It's not worth a trip to the hospital.
No, it's not even worth a second thought, buddy.
No.
Like,
fuck those people.
Fucking
let the door hit.
Oh, by the way, Petersboro. Hey, Gums up from Petersboro's live right now.
Oh, is he live? That's dope. Cool beans. What's up, Gummed Up in Peterborough? What's up, brother?
Yeah. By the way, the reason why sometimes hold on, put my skull cap on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of people are wondering why I'm like showing the guns out today. Showing the guns.
Got to air them out every once in a while, Jake. Dang.
Yeah, the best in the world in what I do. Better than bowling.
Damn right. I can't believe he called Pesci a shitbag.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's very aggressive.
The thing is, bowling. Here's the thing. Aaron is.
I'm gonna hold on. Hey, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, but keep talking. I'm gonna be in chat, so like, talk to me like I'm in chat. I'm listening to you. I just gotta smoke a cigarette, so I'm listening to you. Okay? All right. I'll be back.
She's going outside for a cigarette. Give me a second. I'm gonna go stick my food.
Listen to this bullshit.
Go ahead and talk, Jake. I'm still listening to you, buddy. I got you.
What was I just saying?
You were going to give me $100.
Oh, true story. Me and Jake don't have to compete with bowling. We already won.
You wouldn't be able to make it for me.
Yeah, I know. We got this.
Listen, this is not compete. Listen, we
already won there.
We don't. How many females does Bolin have on his show? How many females does Bolin have on his show?
Well, he doesn't have many females, but he's got a lot more people watching him. He's got like 40 people.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: we got little Lemmy, we got GP,
we got 21 in the building. Well, we got Lemmy. Having Lemmy's like having like 10. And Ashley.
Ow.
Yeah.
Hot.
Pesci, I won the day that I sold my AMC at $60.
Jay made money on AMC. Think about that. He made money while everybody else is watching the shit go to the ground. And I got to get Stock Explorer on my show.
Yeah.
It's just $16 a share now. It's almost back to where it was a year ago.
Whoa, is that a dog? Oh, I thought I just heard some growling.
You did. Me.
Oh, okay. Damn it, I forgot my dog.
AMC.
Smokes more weed, moron.
Yeah. I think it was something. Oh yeah. No. Fuck you, Pesci.
Pesci, you shitbag.
Oh God, Mr. Producer's in the stream now. Mr. Producer and Star Maker Bowler are both in their stream.
Damn it.
The Dixie.
Shout out to Punchable.
Let me say I do look healthy today.
Yeah, you do look good today, Jake. You look vibrant.
I was growling it.
Oh, nicotine. Okay, no problems. Yeah, what a good addition Little Lemmy's been.
Yeah. Thank you, Jay.
At the house.
Hey, by the way, thank you, Jay, for bringing Little Lemmy.
Thank you, Jake. That's why I sent you random $9 yesterday, just because I was thinking of it.
You know what? I'm your Rico Constantino.
And I gotta learn to turn my Discord off because I was like sleeping and I heard Jake in the middle of my nap go, "Hello," and I didn't even know my Discord was on.
You always, dude. Corey Adam does that all the fucking time in his Discord. Corey does that all the time. Forgets that he's in Discord and then goes and lays down.
Mine is always on, but I put that do not disturb emblem.
No, he was in voice chat, dude. He was in voice chat.
Yeah, that's why before I go to bed, I put that little icon next to my name.
No, he was in
that says "Do not disturb."
No, GP. He was in voice chat. He forgot to turn. He forgot to
I
go
was
out
gonna
of
use
voice-
Restream tonight, but I didn't think Bolin would have fucking because he don't know how to use Restream. That was the only reason why I went on StreamYard.
Listen. Here's the
I
thing.
thought he was gonna make
I had to
a
teach people. Listen, I had to teach Angelo how to use StreamYard. I had to teach Ed Teal how to do it.
I've had too many problems with StreamYards.
Also, by the way, and also that D-Love can kiss my butt.
Well, and Rev Sauce made a D Live account for me. I didn't ask him, or I didn't ask for it, but he said, "Hey, I got to make you a D Live account," so he made me a D Live account.
You taught Tuttle too.
I'm
I
always
taught
smoking
Tuttle.
on
I
D
forgot
Live.
about Tuttle.
Well, I'm not the only one they went after a few days
Hold
ago.
on.
Oh, we're Tampa Scuba Steve. I call him Scuba Steve. When you say Tampa Terry, I always call him Scuba Steve. Scuba Steve.
Tampa Terry actually lives in Canada, and he does.
He's got a great voice.
Yeah,
got a great voice. Got a great promo.
That's right, Pesci.
Jason, what happened to your
Hawaiian
camera
Punch
tonight,
Show,
man?
I'm not eating
You got
cornbread.
too good of a look
For
to
your
not be on
fucking
camera.
information, I'm eating a slice of pizza, you moron.
Yeah. Get back to
it's too hard for you to do it. Do I need to buy you a laptop for Christmas?
No, I'm getting one.
Because I know you. You should be. This is a move you should be able to make. Little, get yourself.
I'm getting one. I'm gonna get one. I'm trying to find because this would be the only thing I'd use it for. So I'm trying to kind of.
We're not gonna stop after Walking Dead. Me and you were probably gonna do Breaking Bad.
Yeah. And also a little known fact about me is for a lot of the years of my young life I was in the Baptist church.
Right.
I was in the Pentecostal church.
Not tonight, Jake.
Hey, also, my brother helped build a Church of God here in my hometown. None of your business, Mississippi.
Yeah.
Before people ask what city, I'm saying none of your damn business.
Jason, would you compare your dad to Ted DiBiase?
Oh no, my dad was more.
Sorry, I hope you don't mind me asking that, but I remember you brought up the church thing, so it's more of a.
By the way, Ted DiBiase Ted DiBiase is a crook.
Hold on, let's see what he says, Jake.
No, yeah, Ted DiBiase, I would not consider like a charismatic, like Southern preacher kind of deal. He's more like a, he's like inspirational speaking almost. Like he's not like the ha and the here and the ha. He doesn't.
He would have been my favorite.
I would more put him like Kenneth Copeland or that guy out in North Carolina, the Revelations.
Yeah, my dad was more like the classic swindler, like Jimmy Swagger, Jim Baker kind of deal. Like you
don't like that, do you?
Hazelwood said they need 500. We got breaking news. Hazelwood has just said they need 500.
They're not going to get it from me because I'm not going to
give money. I already told they had me penciled in for 30, so that's why I'm making a comment.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He's a moron.
Let me say, Baptists are hardcore. How would you know that?
I went to a Southern Baptist high school.
Oh wow! I don't know nothing about it. That's why I'm like that.
It's hardcore,
I couldn't even tell you if you were a Baptist.
Oh man, they burned Harry Potter books. They preached fire and brimstone. We had chapel every Thursday. We had youth group every Wednesday evening after school. We had to wear uniforms. Skirts could be no higher than the middle of your knee, even when sitting down. Your shirt always had to be tucked in. There was a hair dress code. It was intense.
That sounds more like a like the Westboro Baptist or something.
Listen, do you know what they taught us in science? They taught us that the dinosaur bones that the paleontologists found were put there by people who didn't want you to believe that the world was only like 6,000 years old. They were like young Earth creationists.
Oh yeah,
it was insane.
Yep.
Hey,
I grew up in a Southern Baptist church.
They're gnarly, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
They love hell.
Oh yeah. Damn. Talking about hell and
by the way,
brimstone.
talking about Ted DiBiase, you're blowing you're making my blood boil right now. Talking about that little runt.
My stepdad, to me, is like, he was a cross. He would remind me of a cross between Big Boss Man and Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Yeah. But you know what? That was the man that, stepped up to the plate when he was only 19 years old, helped my mom raise 3 kids, plus brought in his brothers.
Who doesn't, Tolliver? Who doesn't? I still love the guy.
And sat by my side every night when I was in and out of the hospital as a kid.
Can I also say this? Number $1 million man has screwed so many people, and he's not even a real $1 million man. A lot of his money came from BKM.
What's crazy is this. You want to talk about voodoo? So Kenny made up that story about I fucked up a friendship. So let me tell you a friendship that did get screwed over. My buddy, out of the blue, nothing to do with podcasts, as he just follows me on Twitter, unfollows me and blocks me. I've known him for 20 years. So I kind of reached out. I couldn't reach out to him because I was blocked, but I reached out to somebody he knew to ask. So apparently he blocked me because I follow O.J. Simpson on Twitter.
It's weird.
Unfollow that son of a bitch. He was guilty.
No.
I don't think so. I don't think he was guilty. I don't think OJ did it. I think his son did it, and OJ took the fall for it.
New Booth Goofin. MBG. I know he's not guilty.
I've never heard that theory, Lemmy. That's a nice one.
Well, there's a lot of
that theory over OJ did it.
I'm telling you, like, there's something to that. Like, look it up. Like, when you get some free time, just Google OJ Simpson's son.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying that. I knew Booth Goofin that.
No, you're fine.
Wait a minute. Wasn't O.J. Simpson's son an actual kid when that happened, though?
No, he wasn't a kid. He was like 18, 19, 20. And he also he had a prior record. He had a prior stabbing record.
Wow.
He notoriously didn't like Nicole Simpson.
But Lemmy, I was going to tell you, like, we were, we weren't all about, oh, hellfire and brimstone. We were more like, oh yeah, the Lord is going to bless you, but you got to put in your love offering. You got to sow your seed. You got to plant that if you want to reap that harvest. And
or
pass that bucket on around.
The thing is, it's like, people, there's a past. I always bring this guy up, but Quavo Dollar out of Georgia asked for someone to buy him a $65 million plane.
And people will give them that money too. People will give them that money.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea how easy. I mean, I remember for 2 years of my life, we had a tent, and we would go around to different like little small towns through North, South Carolina, Virginia. And we would just go set up in like some farmer's field or something like that. And you'd get 300 or 400 people come over. You just put up a sign that says revival tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And like my mom would play the piano.
We had revival week. Yeah. And we'd have an evangelist come and set up his RV in the front of the fucking school.
We would do that. We would do that all the time. Like my dad had this this little tractor trailer deal, and he had the tent in the back of it, and we would just go around. We'd set up the tent, we'd have it, and then like literally we would leave those little towns with $5,000-$6,000 cash, and like that's how we made the living, man. We would just go around a couple of days a week to little small towns, set up the tent, revival tonight, he's and thous and she's, sang a little, played a little music, passed the bucket around a couple of times.
All that.
Oh yeah, yes. You got to do the altar call. You got to do the altar call.
I've got an unspoken prayer request.
Oh yeah, it testify. You got to testify, yeah. and like my sister, like we wouldn't like let anybody know that was my sister, and she'd be out in the audience, and then we could say, "Hey,
it's not my sister."
Like she could raise her hands, Pastor. I was at the last tent revival. And I tell you, I feel it now that the Lord has touched me. And if you want the Lord to touch you, pass that bucket on around. Go and do it. And I'm going to tell you, you'd walk out. Like, we were strictly in it for the money, though. I mean, that was...
Yeah.
I can respect that more than I can respect somebody who actually believes what they're preaching. I can respect the hustle. I really can respect that more than...
Jason.
Sir. Yeah.
Uh-oh, we got our first one.
PC?
I think OJ saw Goldman driving around in his shit and was like, "Oh hell no."
Hey,
what's up, Jake?
What do you think about the healer, aka the healers that go around saying they get to heal people, i.e. Benny Hinn, Peter Paul.
Well, I can tell you how that works, okay? How that works is if you got enough people around you, because what they do is they work those people up into a trance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, because if you keep telling somebody you're healed, and if they really believe you, and if they want to believe it, they're going to be feeling better because they're coming there for a reason anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to believe it, and you're going to just keep pumping them up and pumping them up and pumping them up, and it is amazing what the human brain can do to I have seen. I've seen people get up out of, wheelchairs and take some steps. I mean, I've seen people who have come in with broken arms and broken legs and walking out. And a lot of that is adrenaline.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of that is just, that person has ramped themselves up to a point where they are just in a awestruck trance to where they believe that they're healed. But if you were to run across that person in a couple of days, they're back to the same spot that they were. I mean, because nothing really happens, But I mean, it's all an illusion and a trance. And there's a lot of people who are
hypnotism.
It's a form of hypnotism, yeah. But a lot of it's adrenaline. You're pumping those people up, and I don't know if you've ever had that crazy adrenaline rush,
mm-hmm.
but it's intoxicating, and it will make make you get up and do things that you didn't think you could do.
Penya's here.
Hello, Pena.
What? Hey, Pena.
Oh, sorry, I'm not even looking at the comments, people. Hi, Pen. My bad, Brody. Jake wants to talk about moonshine. I wish my brain could give me what I want. I want to be.
I've seen some of these. Hey, I've seen some of these. I've seen people. I've seen some of these people that only use. They put what's the name of that stuff? MDMA in the punch just to make drug people.
Hey, Jason, you know what my ending comment was going to be if Kenny did come on and you were on? Hey, Kenny, look, he's a fucking Republican and he's not a Bible thumper.
What got me is, did you see this? Are you looking at the shirt that he's wearing?
No.
Oh, that's what he said. You didn't hear what he said. He was wearing that. He goes, I was coming over there to troll White at Sheriff. Kenny's wearing his BLM shirt.
Oh,
and he
God.
thinks he's right.
BLM,
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. What about All Lives Matter?
No,
Damn it.
it's BLM stands for Better Live Music.
Bobby. Oh, look at Pablo. Look at Peter. He's smiling. Pablo. Show me smile. Yeah. He does it real quick sometimes.
Hawaii Puncho says, I want to be the guy in the wheelchair
Let me see
during
that.
Robbins'
Hey,
next
Purdy.
sermon.
Sit your ass down.
What are you an atheist, Lemmy, or what are you? You just
It's a long
just don't
story.
care?
It's honestly, it's a very long story. I might look like an atheist and speak like an atheist, but I have a very deep love and fascination for biblical canon and non-canon, like non-canonical gospels are some of the most fascinating and beautiful things I've ever read in my life. But do I believe? If you're asking me if I believe in the God of the Bible, the answer is a resounding absolutely not. If you're asking me, do I believe that there is absolutely no God? My answer is, I don't fucking know. And neither does anybody.
Best answer you can have.
Yep.
That is the best answer you can have.
Link, by the way, Pesci. Schmidt
I've
link.
delved into a very long journey on that, and
I sent
I've
it to him. I
come to
sent him
that
the link. I sent him the
conclusion.
link.
It's okay to not know. We're not equipped to know. It's fine.
And Pesci, that's what I want. I wanted to talk to you about that. I would love, and I think it'd be a great show, and Lemmy could come on. I think it would be a great show if we could find like an actual true, like an actual Christian who wants to come on and debate me about why they believe what they believe, and then I can debate them about what I believe.
Why don't
and
you
we can just
find
have
one?
like a.
We'll do it.
Huh?
We'll call it Church Wars or something.
Well, I mean, just like because I would love.
We'll
to
call
get
it
into like,
Bible fight. We'll call it
So I
Bible
get
fight.
Boland's ratings, but
Yeah.
Boland's not on the show. We'll just call Boland versus the church.
No,
Yeah, I
we
mean,
gotta call it
because
Bible fight.
I would love to because I've read the Bible probably 5 or 6 times all the way through, and I would love to just get in there and say, well, I'd like to say, well, what about Exodus 21 where God tells you about like how much to charge for your slave and like what to do with your slave, and if you beat your slave but it doesn't die within 2 days, that it's not a sin and you shouldn't be punished. And I'd love to just be able to talk to somebody about like the morality of God and why you believe what you believe.
And Jason, I remember when you said this. Correct me. You said if they really did read the Bible, they would be what you said?
Oh, if a person really like went through and read the entire Bible, they would see that you're dealing with a multiple personality lunatic who has just a ridiculous bloodlust, and just, I mean, he's he ordered Moses and Joshua and all the people to just go in there and slaughter everyone, and like the women, the children, all of them, just kill them all.
Listen, you know what's funny is he ordered all of that right after he wrote the 10 Commandments. And a lot of people don't know that the 10 Commandments that we all base our religious morality on was only for the tribe of Moses. It wasn't for any other tribe. This was like, hey, these are my people. These are the rules I'm setting for you people. All right, I'm going to need my people to go over into I'm going to need you to go slaughter some Philistines, please, and take their kids and women and take all their loot for yourselves. So those 10 Commandments weren't for everyone. They were just for the tribe of Moses.
Hey, Jason.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Pena. Hey, Pena, for some reason, I have an image of Pena just sitting at his table, like carving an orange.
Hey, what do you think about the Duggars?
What?
Yeah.
Aren't they part of the Quiverful movement?
Who are the Duggars? What am I doing?
The 19 kids and counting.
Yeah.
People.
There's
19
also
kids.
another family called the Bates that are like right there.
Oh
with...
yeah, Tennessee. I forgot about young Kelly Joe Bates.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Duggars. Okay, yeah. What are they? They're Mormons, right?
No, well, yes, they're Mormons, but they're part of the Quiverful movement.
Is J-Live
PC? It's where you have you are trying to amass an army for Christ, so you try to have as many children as you possibly can.
By the way, can I also say this? When Bates had the show on TLC, guess who was the executive producer of the show was?
Norman.
J.B. Duggar. Jim Bob Duggar was the producer.
Oh my God! I would love to get on here and debate someone about Mormonism.
We gotta make it happen.
Lord!
I know nothing about this shit, but I think it'd be great content.
You know,
I used to watch debates.
We could have Levy just be on the show and just sit there and like
now they're on like they're now on like the what's the name of that channel? The one Uplift.
No. Okay, my wife likes that one show. She watches it a lot. Sister Wives, about the polygamous.
By the way, I heard. Did you hear that they're breaking up?
Shocking.
I have, yeah. I don't watch that.
And dude, I'm seeing this stuff on my feed every time I go into the start screen. It's either the Duggars.
Well, if they were going to pick two people to be on camera, who better?
I've always lived by the motto, more than one woman. Like a three-way should only be for like an hour, and then bid one of them goodbye. And
by the way, I'm standing up. I'm actually. I look good.
Thanks. Thank you, Dan.
You gotta start getting them stretches in, Jake.
Don't be intimidated by me, dude.
Some guys get intimidated by women.
Yeah.
It's weird.
One
good punch to the face, and I'm like out. How could you be intimidated by me?
Hey, by the way,
you got a voice for radio.
By the way, when I was talking to you this morning, I was half asleep.
What's Bible crooks mean, Jason Robbins?
I think we're trying to name the debate that we're.
The name. Oh, well done.
Yeah.
Let me. Well, fucking done. You're right. That's the weed.
By the way, here's the thing. You guys need to call it Pesci versus actually Jason versus Atheist. We have Bolin on the show.
Pesci's definitely not dull.
Here's the thing. You know what? We're better. You know what? We got the better looking people on our show. We got the A-listers.
We need April. I'm a B-lister, dog.
We need
at best.
We need Allison, Ariel.
Oh no! Oh no! We don't need her.
I love that.
What about we need Caitlin Hadley and Country Girl over here.
And that's why I love Kenny, man.
Hey, you heard what I said?
Yeah, Country Girl and Caitlin Hadley. Why? You want the show to be boring? Zing.
He wants to be able to beat him with his meat stick.
Kenny did claim this was his favorite season, Jason.
Sorry, Jake. I have to bust your balls tonight.
What about if we could get Charlotte Rose on the show?
What did Kenny say?
Kenny said this season 3 was his favorite.
Of Walking Dead.
I don't know if we could get Shiloh Rose up on panel with all of us.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what that sound means. It's Saturday night, 11:08. If you're just tuning into the Pesci Power Hour, we got the good Revern tonight. We did review Walking Dead. The beautiful little Lemmy stopped in. We got Giggle Pickles. And we got the man, the dancer, the planner, the A-lister.
Is Chris Schmidt is Chris Schmidt there?
It's got a link. Where's it?
Chris got a link. Here's the thing. What do you guys, by the way, Little Lemmy. What? By the way, I have seen Little Lemmy in the BTLS chat in the early morning before.
I thought he was about to say something else. Did you see me about? Hey, when he goes, I seen Little Lemmy in. You just see my head go like this, like I'm not paying attention.
No, here's the. I see her. I see Michaela. I see a lot of the people from Steel Toe over at BTLS, but they give BT and then they make jokes about BTLS and they said they're not.
That sounds like a drug or a sexual act.
BTLS.
I have no idea what the hell y'all were talking
Bubba the
about.
Love Sponge. Bubba
Neither
the
do
Love
I,
Sponge
Coach
show.
Revern.
Bubba's show.
Oh, okay. I never partaked in Bubba, honestly.
Yeah.
I would say the most disturbing show I ever heard.
He's a better, funnier Bolin. He's a better,
Actually,
funnier Bolin.
By the way, also here's the thing. Also, by the way, dude, homeless Drew Garabo, dude, went very crazy on the bids this week.
I saw that.
Dude, I'm like, holy shit, what are these guys doing? These guys are giving him bids just for him to live. Also, Jimmy, they pay Jimmy's house all. Jimmy,
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Who did?
A lot. People were giving him bids. People were giving him like 10,000 bids, 10,000 bids, 10,000 bids. Was paying him to stay there on Twitch full time. He said he's full time. He's gonna be full time streamer now.
Oh well, good for him, dude. Fuck yeah.
What up? Hey, Michigan Mike, I just actually gave you a shout out at the beginning of my show. If you go back to the beginning, there was a part where I'm like, shout out to
Boston.
Michigan
Shut the fuck up, Boston. Put Boston's comment up so me and Lemmy could crucify this son of a bitch.
Jake, you know why he's calling Bubba a joke, because he felt like he insulted you one day.
No, number one, that's what he does. He's a fucking shock jock.
I love when the Jake said that the first ever time he said the word shock jock. I'm like, I don't know.
He is a shock jock. He's doing it for the views. That's what Steel Toe does. That's what Corey Adam does. Here's the thing. When they're not on, they're very respectable. But when they are behind a camera, when they're on camera, they are. When they're live on Twitch or live on platform, they are they have to be total dicks.
Yep.
To people.
Oh, I know why Schmidt hasn't popped in.
Why?
He's probably scared because Bolin's live. Hold on, I'm gonna try to send him a link.
No, man, Bubba is. Here's the thing, Bubba. Here's the thing. Lummy is a good. If it wasn't for Blitz is the lifeblood of that damn show. He's the one that keeps that damn show running, moron. Blitz in April. Blitz for the Bubba show in April for Steel Toe. They both keep the damn shows running behind the scenes. God, having to teach
For the
people.
That's fair. Is that fair comment, Jake? Is that fair?
That is a fair comment. That's actually factually canon.
From what I heard, I've never listened to the guy. From what I've heard about him, this has got to be fact.
Well, he let Hulk Hogan fuck his wife.
I know, that's my favorite story that Jake has. That's my favorite.
Hey, Brad, my good friend, how you feeling?
Every time he brings up somebody from that show, I always go, is that the guy that's wife got fucked by Hogan? And it'll usually be in front of one of
True Shoes here, and he does the fucking kappa. Fuck you, True Shoe.
I don't know if I could do this. Let's see.
Stu, what is up, Brody? We're live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, The Norm, not McDonald. Rest in peace. True Shoe, I met through Jake, real good streamer.
Yeah.
Oh, is this what you wanted me to punch up?
What?
Did you just share your screen?
What?
Oh, this popped up, and I didn't know if you wanted me to punch this in.
Yes, this is a picture of my dad next to Hulk Hogan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was making sure I punch that in. I didn't know if you want. I didn't know.
Isn't that some shit? Isn't that so weird?
That is kind of weird because.
Hey, take True Shoes comment off. Take True Shoes comment off, please. Pesci,
What?
take your shoes comment off. You're showing the screen. You were covering up Giggle Pickles.
Oh, sorry. Well, it was just for a minute or two.
That's okay.
You were covering up the beautiful Giggle Pickles.
I love that True Shoes fucking picture is him wearing a fucking
The ski mask.
well done, True.
By the way, I just want to give a big shout out to our boys up in the swamps. I hope swamps are doing. I heard they had hurricanes and stuff in their new season of Swamp People. There, one of the guys is actually helping instead of putting his season on the line to help people with the swamps. They're showing the crab. They're showing the crabfish area.
Hold on, I'm doing something on the computer, guys. So
By the way, the difference between the crab that they catch over there in Alaska and the crab they catch in the Gulf is. But these guys, here's the thing: blue crab. A lot of the Gulf crab are actually good crab.
Very cool. I think I'm going to pop out of here because this light is like I'm sweating and I'm very tired. And I think I'd like to go to bed.
Gotcha. Thanks for coming on with us, man. That kicked ass.
Thanks for having me.
When is the next time you got to be streaming? Monday?
Oh no, tomorrow morning.
You will be on with us on Tuesday.
And also, I stream tomorrow morning.
Let me know. Let me. If you got
what time? What time?
Probably around 7:30, 8 o'clock.
True Shoe link.
All right. All right.
It was very nice.
True Shoes fucking Discord. Tell him if he wants.
It was very nice meeting you.
It's nice to meet you too.
Nice. Having a very wonderful conversation.
Absolutely.
Have a good night, Lemmy.
You too, Giggle Pickles. I'll catch you guys later. See you later,
Alrighty.
man.
Bye.
See you later,
All
chat.
right.
See you later, Pesci.
See you in the morning.
Bye.
See you in the morning.
See ya.
Bye.
And then there were four.
Why did Bowling cancel on Pesci?
Yeah, I knew you'd like that, Jake. Jake,
do you mind if I'm doing it right now. Do you mind if I go and start my streaming and have you running? I forgot to do that.
That's on Tuesday, I thought.
No. I want to test it out today, so I can learn how to run it.
Whatever you want to do. I mean,
all right. I don't have the StreamYard thing. You're gonna have to. The only thing I have is the one. All right. Click
we're
that
gonna be
link.
doing that show on Restream. That show's gonna be a Restream show.
All right.
What is he doing?
I have no idea what he's doing.
What I'm doing is I'm gonna stream because I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna start a stream on Twitch.
Okay.
I got the Jake.
Did you send that link, Jake?
Yes.
Hello, Boston. Hello, everyone in the chat.
I kind of did fuck up. I did kind of fuck up, Boston. It was my fault. I was fucking on a rant, and I thought I sent him the link, and everybody was saying send him a link, and Bowen sent me a message said, "Where's my fucking link? I'm out of here." And then I just heard Bowen say he made another kid sick, so whatever that means.
Probably because the kid looked at him.
What up, Squigs?
Hey, Squiggles.
Let me
Hello.
get him one.
All right, I'm gonna start streaming. I got the I named the stream the Jake and Pesci Power Hour.
Cool.
What is up, guys? How's everybody doing on my stream?
This is where the show gets funny.
What the hell are we doing now?
Should I name the show? Should I rename the show Pesci Stood Bowling Up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pesci gave the boot to Bowling.
So I'm on 2 shows now.
Yeah.
As long
Here
as
you go,
Jake is
Squiggle.
not streaming on D Live, he's okay.
I'll be
I'm
on
Twitch.
D Live
I'm on
on
Twitch
Tuesday.
only.
Tuesday I'll be on D Live for my first time.
I'm not on the paid shit. I'm not on the paid shit yet. Brad's supposed to give me the money on Monday.
Well,
Okay.
like I said, as long as you're
Shout out
not
to the
over
Hudson
there on D
Network.
Live, you're okay because having me up on Pesci's panel
Yeah.
and you're double streaming this means that
Oh,
D Live will shut you down because you have somebody who is banned from streaming.
I'm not on D Live, dude. I'm only on. Listen, I'm not gonna stream. I'm not gonna stream. Listen, you know what I'm gonna do on.
I'll smell the bird.
You just reminded me about something. I gotta do something. I'm done with D Live. Fuck D Live. You pissing everybody off, you motherfucking bitches.
You can kiss the D, not the live.
Yeah.
D Live is a D joke.
It's not D Live anymore. It's F Live.
Because we're not
demonetized or decentralized or whatever the hell they call it.
Yeah, what is it?
Hiya!
I have no idea what the hell a D Live is.
It's another live streaming platform.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna take. I'm taking D Live off the. I'm taking D Live off the restream because I'm done with those morons.
Now,
Here's the thing. They are done with me. I'm done with them because they do one thing and they say another. They're like Ted DiBiase.
About 3 days ago, they went after a good friend of mine, and Jake knows this person.
Gives a minute.
Yep, they went after him. They shut him down.
They also went after. I've also heard they went after a lot of people. They did.
But yet they're sitting there bitching about copyrighted content. Well, then they need to go and remove all of those that are playing music, all of those that are playing video games, and just completely shut down. Because everything that everybody is doing is copyrighted.
Yeah, and also the thing is, it's like
you better lay down.
By the way, Charlotte Rose is having issues. Charlotte Rose, Hendrick, H-Man is thinking about leaving D Live. H-Man.
Yeah.
You H-Man.
Jake, I support you.
And the thing is, for me, is I'm not like, but I'm done with D Live until they make right with people. There's a lot of people that are left the platform. Even Arthur Joe Holt from the original days. Arthur Joe Holt doesn't want nothing to do with these bastards.
Why do you think PewDiePie went and signed the contract with YouTube?
Because
he knew what was going on with D Live.
Yeah.
That's like Royal Pirate. That's like Deadpool 187. They all left because of
Then he just said good old Jake.
Because
he
of
said good old
all
Jake.
the shit that's going on with D Live.
And by the way, Pesci, if I do get a little bit of money out of the stream, I'll just send you some. I'll give you a couple bucks.
Oh, I don't. Your money's no good here. That means keep it.
Mountain Man, we're done. I just went and I just took D Live off the roster. I'm not, dude. You're the one that complains all the time about you and your ex-girlfriend Carrie. Fuck off, Brad. Here's the thing. What people don't realize. Let's see some.
Fuck off, Fred.
Pesci, you know what time it is?
Tool time.
Dance break. Wrong one, idiot.
Oh, you want the other one?
Yep. Hold on, I gotta unlock my shit.
Sprinkler.
Yeah, unlock my shit. Guys, I don't know why people couldn't comment because of my damn bot.
I'm either dancing or exercising. I don't know.
Smoke him if you got him, Chef.
Here's your sign.
Is this non-copyrighted music?
Nope. This is my music. Shout out to the FedEx drivers all over the world, like the great Revern. Shout out to Giggle Pickle.
I'm a supervisor now.
And shout out to Kenny Bolin. Oh, did my chair just break? Oh no.
Pesci, did you break your chair?
No.
Hey, Joe, I gotta correct you. I am a supervisor now.
Pardon me.
Hey, Pesci, you should have not ate those beans the other night.
True. You got a link. Just so you know. And you can come on and say hello.
By the way, guys, I am not reading my chat because I'm over on twitch.tv/Sergio Pesci.
I'll pay you not to dance. I like dancing. Not into Roxbury vibes. You damn right. Get jiggy, Jake. DJ Eric mixed Pesci music up for him.
Beg your pardon?
Hey, this is the sound of bowling. All right.
Yeah, I had a good week this week so far.
Me too. As I said, I had one hell of a week.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot of paperwork. I hate paperwork.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We all hate doing paperwork.
Getting a good raise, though.
Oh, yeah. Tell Boston 1 second. 1 second, Boston.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to say that I want to give a big shout out to people that are working FedEx and stuff.
I appreciate it.
My hat goes off to them.
My dad was a truck driver for 55 years. So I know how hard it is for the kids that are having to live with fathers that were long haul truck drivers. When I say long haul truck drivers, I mean the drivers that are going cross country, going from one side of the country to the other side of the country.
Yeah, my granddad was a long haul truck driver back whenever it was in the 60s and 70s, back whenever it was just crazy out there. And he had three wives and like three different families, and all across the country. Man,
Head of security of the PWO, Boston, Spencer.
Hey, how's it going today?
Welcome aboard, buddy. I'm just sending out some messages, but yeah, welcome aboard.
What's up,
yeah.
Boston?
What's up, Jake? How's it going, brother?
What's up,
Doing
Boston?
Doing
Hey, Giggles.
good. By the way, I'm streaming too, Boston.
Oh, you streaming too? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're kind of like doing a combined show, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I remember you and Rome did that once.
No, we did that on Restream, and here's the when we do it on Restream, I could just pair the channels. I could pair the
pair 'em?
streams, pair them. So, but we will no longer be on D Live, guys. This is an announcement right now on my channel. We have decided to leave D Live. We wish them well in their future endeavors. You know, until they fix their shit about what happened with GP. We are no longer supporting D Live. I can kiss my butt on it, but it's my decision as a owner of the channel. This is not Jake Hudson talking. This is Ellis John Hudson talking, the owner of of the HWO, and we will no longer be associating ourselves with D Live or any of the. I'm going to watch Gibbs a Minute and other streamers that co-stream. I'm going to watch them over on Twitch or on Trovo, but no longer on D Live and give China money.
Hey, D Live.
It's the Dion, not the Sanders.
What's up, Michigan Mike? How's it going? How's it going, Mountain Man?
How are you, Boston?
Hey, Hawaiian.
I'm doing good. How about
Hawaiian,
you, Revern?
I am streaming on
Beautiful day, sir.
Oh, yeah.
It's a beautiful day.
Streaming live with. Shut up, Mountain Man, you fuck.
See, like you two are got a love-hate relationship, you and the Mountain Man.
Yeah.
See,
fuck off, Brad. Thank you.
I love the love-hate relationship you got with the Mountain Man. I mean, you two have been a great rivalry all last year and this year.
Mountain Man's a pain in the ass.
Well, the last time I saw you, Jake, I got in trouble last time on the show.
Why?
Oh, I brought up, I didn't know that it was a no politic rule on your chat.
Dude.
We love talking about politics on here.
By the way, I got in trouble because of Schmidt bringing up the wanted me to be a gay woman.
Oh.
Knowing that my family is religious, you don't bring that shit up, idiot.
Well, the gay stuff, like I said, it wasn't even a derogatory comment. Dr. Phil's made that comment before, and it's still played all over YouTube.
Oh yeah, I know that, but
so I mean, it's not derogatory.
I'm sorry, I didn't make that comment.
It's all good.
But no, I'm talking the Red Sauce. I know that they owned by China, but the thing is, D Live is on there. Some of their investors are like, GP was Justin's son China.
I don't know, probably. But as far as I know, nobody knows who the new CEO of D Live is. Justin's son is now no longer CEO.
Also, Tidy's not doing stuff anymore. Tidy quit doing the community.
Tidy left D Live.
Speaking of China, this is the most weirdest thing ever about China, but I'm just gonna say it. Their internet is so much different than ours. They hide a lot of stuff over there. They don't let the Chinese view, what we're allowed to view. The government has
they let them view D Live.
They let them view that.
We've had more Chinese and Turkish.
Easy,
and all
get
that
fucking mouse.
Hey, let me tell you this. What about all the times that people who, here's the thing. D Live should have said, "Hey, here's the thing. A lot of people got mad because the Pillman got a gun situation.
That was a hell of an angle. That looks so realistic. I got to say, even though that wouldn't pass today, Stone Cold and Brian Pillman, the gun, that looks so realistic. Even though it's a show, but that shit looks so realistic. It was so believable, too. they made that. They were great actors in that. Stone Cold and Brian Pillman.
By the way, I am actually doing a little bit of promotion on my channel for my show.
I am 10 days away from seeing this doctor.
And also
Your
another
nose
thing,
and
it
throat
wouldn't.
doctor.
Another thing it wouldn't go over today, Jake, is you remember when JBL did that, promos on Mexican people and border and stuff? He would not have got away with that today. That was so awesome back in that day. He got away with it.
Yeah, and the thing is, there's so many people that say, "Oh, people now are afraid to bend the censors."
Yeah, but JBL, even though some of it's an act of what he did, but also JBL, is a real life conservative too. So some of what he did say politically, he believed in.
Yeah,
I mean, because he is a conservative.
Here's the thing, the thing is, I'm very, I'm going full time. I'm gonna do what I do best, and that is do it best.
Yep.
By the way, Thursday at 6 p.m. When MLW goes live on their YouTube, I'm gonna go live on my channel to watch along with MLW Fusion. Because there's gonna be some good matches. You got Davey Richards versus Alex Hammerstein. You got 5150 versus Devon Eriks. You have you also have a grudge match. You got Enzo versus KC Navarro. And this is all being filmed. This was actually filmed last weekend. It was filmed on the 26th in Dallas. This was actually filmed on the 26th. Super Fight was last week. It was on the 26th, but they're showing it. They're showing it Thursday.
Hey, Boston.
Hey, what's up?
Are the stars at night big and bright deep in the heart of Texas?
Oh yeah, it's a pretty clear sky. So yeah, the stars are shining, and it's a full moon over here. I don't know about over there.
It's cloudy as shit here.
Oh damn. Yeah, over here they got the full moon and the stars all out.
But I'll tell you, I was on my way home yesterday. I noticed like the moon was just out big and bright as you could possibly see in the middle of the day. I was like, that is crazy.
I like it when the sun sets, and you see the, the red moon. I always like to see that too.
Mm-hmm.
Those are always good.
Oh yeah. I like the and like every once in a while you get the pink moon and the white moon and just
the sky's got so many different colors, no doubt. So
yeah.
You ain't gonna believe what I hey Jake, you
Robbins,
ever seen this?
Robbins.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about these people now saying that Joyce Myers is bought all these homes and stuff for her family?
Oh, she probably has. Jake, every minister on TV is probably filthy rich, man. I mean, like you look at any of them who have like these huge churches, like they've been, like they're like ridiculously rich. Like I know, like Joel Osteen's like worth like $500 million or something, man. It's like, it's crazy. I mean, it's like, but like now it's all end time stuff. They're talking about the end time. It's the end time.
It's not a knock on religion, but I got to bring this up because I used to work in a repo company. Believe it or not, these were priests that I was talking to, and I will tell you, when I had to repo their vehicle, they got some of the most filthiest mouths you'll ever see. When you try to repo their vehicles, oh my God! Like they would, they would talk one way in church, and then what happened next? It'd be like they would just cuss you in one end to another when you try to repo the car. I used to work in repo business.
My niece actually said that she's actually seen.
Oh, I know about, man. That's why I was texting.
Here's the thing. I just want to give a big shout out to the one thing is this is what we do. This show. Here's the thing. A lot of people say, "Oh, I do so many shows a day." I'm doing it because you know what? I love what I do. I'm not sitting behind a desk. I'm not sitting behind. I don't have a boss tell me what the fuck do. you want to live, I'm living my life like I want to live it. If you don't like the way I'm living, get back on the fucking interstate, moron.
Yeah!
Damn, who are you going off on, Jake? I can't even see
And
the
by the
chat.
way, by the way, if you want, you guys want to go, if you guys want to, you want to do a little respect. Respect is earned, not given, bitch.
In Boston, yeah, we knock religion all over this show, so don't worry about
I'm
that. Bro.
I know.
sorry.
I was just saying,
about
though,
the
it's
rant.
no lie, though. I mean, when I worked in the repo business, I had to repo a few preachers' cars. Oh my God! When I called them up, you wouldn't believe they were preachers, man. They cussed me one end to the next. They cussed me one inch to the next.
I'm sorry for the rant, guys. I'm right now. I am like because I have people that sound fucking cringe.
Shout out to the 22s.
Yeah. Shout out to the 2 people in my chat.
Hey, Jake, have you ever seen the show Cheers?
Let me go get my drink.
Everybody knows your name in the wrong place.
Miles, get out of here.
Hey, Jake,
By
you
the
remember
way,
the show?
Cheers. Ted fucking dancing. The moron.
Kirstie Alley.
Yeah, I got these 2 glasses of Cheers.
Woody Harrelson.
And they're all I cost only $6 for both of them. They both have Cheers on it. Cheers, Boston.
I actually got to meet George DeWitt, the guy who played Norm, at a Comic-Con a couple of years ago. Amazing guy, like one of the coolest guys ever.
Get that mouse.
Hey,
speaking of which, speaking of Cheers, you know Woody Harrelson?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did you know that his dad was a mob hitman? No lie, look it up. His dad was a mob hitman.
Yeah. Revern.
Yes, sir.
I can't say anything. I met John Cooper and Jen Ledger from the band Skillet.
I've met Tom Brady and I've met David Ortiz.
I've actually done shows with a few celebrities. I just did a show with a guy that's more notably Marty the Moth Casals from Lucha, Marty the Moth Martinez from Lucha Underground. Also, I've gotten to meet people. I even got people, dude. Goldilocks follows me on Twitter. Sergeant Slaughter follows me on Twitter. Vince Russo follows me on Twitter. Both Vito LaGrasso and Noel LaGrasso both follow me on Twitter.
I got to have drinks with Ric Flair, so I got you all beat.
Oh, I bet that was a fun time. Drinks with Ric Flair.
Also, guess what?
I had to pay.
You had to pay?
Yes.
You had to pay for Ric Flair? Oh, my God.
Yes. Him and his son, yeah, we had a little event that we did.
Reed or
David. Yeah, this was back in.
Reed's dead.
Yeah, this was back in 2000. Yeah, this was like 2009, and one of my friends was doing he had like a little independent wrestling thing, and he had booked David. It was down in Raleigh, and like David had called Rick, and Rick came down, and we went to the Carrabba's, and like it was really cool because like he was Ric Flair the entire time, like he was flirting with the waitress, and like he was flirting with the waitress, and like
Lucky P. Larson shout out.
Yeah, Boston, like there was like a pretty waitress over by the bar, and he's like, I don't want that one, I want the pretty one over there, I want her to be our waitress. And you know, it was he was Ric Flair, man. But my buddy ended up having to pay for everything, and it was like $400 or $500 because he was just drinking kamikazes the entire night, and he was just but it was cool.
His drinks the whole time.
By the way, Bowen blocked me on Twitter.
Yeah.
Here's what I want to ask. What do you think about this guy, Jeremy DeWitt, the guy that is fake being the cop that went on Dr. Phil, but here's they didn't tell his, but he was actually, he was on probation for a sexual misconduct charge. for an essay. I'm not going to say it because I could get pulled for saying the word. That essay card.
Who?
Jeremy DeWitt, a fake cop.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah. And by the way, Pesci, I should have put when Ashley was on here, when Ashley and Lemmy was on here, I should have put on the damn stream ahead of time, but sorry, my bad.
Yeah, they were glorious to look at.
But yeah, the Nature Boy was pretty cool, man. He had gig marks all over his head. It was crazy.
Oh, account of Jay Stream. I know they love fucking with me over there, don't they?
Hey, Pesci, can I get some money from you?
Oh, I'm sorry, I had to laugh at that one. That's a great gimmick there. You always have.
Pesci, I don't watch Walking Dead.
Oh my God, there's a fucking troll in Jay's chat. Mountain Tranny.
Mountain Tranny.
Mountain Tranny.
Damn.
Jake's like, that's kind of new.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm sure most may know, may not, but who all knows Bill Dundee here?
I've seen him a lot before. Yeah, I watched him.
He used to be Sir William in WCW also.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Believe it or not, I was in Tunica, Mississippi at one time. You know, because he goes to the casino a lot over there. I went over there to the casino and sat at the blackjack table. Bill Dundee was sitting at the same table as me. He bought everybody drinks. It's kind of opposite with him, what you talked about, Ric Flair. He bought everybody drinks the whole night, was playing blackjack.
Yeah.
My dog wants to know, true or false, was you on the Jerry Springer show?
What?
Who, me or?
No, Wise Dog said, Jake, true or false, was you on the Jerry Springer show?
You know what? I want to go and see the Jerry Springer show before he kicks the bucket, but
you just gotta find.
Holy shit! Is Jerry Springer still doing a show?
He's doing the Judge Jerry gimmick now. He's doing the Judge Jerry gimmick.
Oh my God, Judge Jerry!
And by the way, Steve Harvey's now a judge. Steve Harvey's now a judge. Jerry Springer's now a judge. What's next, Judge Dr. Phil? Or oh God, no! I got a good idea. What about Judge Kenneth W. Boland?
That would be a good one. He'd be a great judge.
Nobody would watch that show.
Pesci will be on trial for standing bowling up.
There'd be 33 people watching that.
That would be a great.
It wasn't my fault. My apologies to Mr. Boland.
I know.
For my unprofessional.
Somebody would be going to jail for shoving a 3-foot-long purple dildo up Boland's ass.
Hey, the first time I was on Boland's show, he forgot to send me a fucking link. I had to tell him.
Oh, wow. Guess what? Jake Schmidt's on Boland's. That's why Schmidt didn't make it over here.
Oh, speaking of which, I wasn't bashing you for it, Pesci, but I guarantee, as much as I know Boland, he's going to make a gimmick out of it. He's going to cut some promos on you on that. He's going to be doing it next couple of shows. No lie.
We don't.
Here, by the way, I got a good friend I want to shout out to a good friend of mine out in, by the way, shout out to Buzzer Bob, who just got, shout out to Puerto Rico Mango, who just got his affiliateship, and shout out to Buzzer Bob, who is on his way, is on the road to affiliateship on Twitch. Hey, by the way, there's a lot of people. Hey, by the way, I gotta go. I'll be right back, guys.
Gotcha.
Roger that.
I don't think you can hear me doing something. Be right back, guys.
Roger that.
Well, Mountain's got a badge over there on Shady J's channel, so they'll know if it's real Mountain Man because he's got a badge.
Yep. Seems like the Mountain Man, I mean, people love to imitate him the most, They love what he does so much, they make names after him.
Well, that fucking sicko across the lake always does that.
I know. It's always something sexual with that guy, too. I mean, it's always that way with him.
Sexual,
who is this person? I don't know who that is.
He's an Australian guy. He's very obsessed.
I don't know. Nobody's ever met him.
He's not anyone very important.
No.
He's just an obsessed human being who's been obsessed with Kenny for like 4 or 5 years, and he's made like over 700 accounts, I believe, just to keep stalking him.
Oh, because I always thought that was I always thought the stalker was Harry,
He made a fake
and I'm like,
Jason Robbins. He made a fake Jason Robbins and put a picture of Conrad Thompson.
Yeah.
Oh, that was that guy?
Was one of them, because
fuck him.
Their comments are usually the same. Like,
well, speaking of Harry, I mean, he ain't been stalking Bolin at all. I mean, he hasn't really had anything to do with Bolin since they stopped being friends.
Yeah,
Harry was the only person I ever knew that I guess Bolin didn't like at that point. I mean, I guess he doesn't like a lot of people now, but
well, it's him and the Perth pussy, that guy. He's from Perth, Australia.
Crazy.
Okay.
Gotta give people a chance sometimes.
You gotta give him a chance with that guy. He's ruined all his.
Not the Perth. That guy's. I'm talking about
wacko. That guy's a wacko. He calls Harry Burnett a stalker now, but you got to realize he was friends with him most of last year, which that, Pesci, and a few others know that. He was friends with him like 4 or 5 months before he started to.
Okay, I'm back.
Shout out
before he
to
started,
Jake's
going
bathroom.
south again. Once he got the badges, that's when he turned.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
What's up, Jake?
Where the fuck is my
I had to take a poop.
Oh God, Jake!
Shout out to Jake's toilet.
I was laughing at this one. This was funny when JJ, made a lot of things. I got to take a shit, post and all that.
Comment of the night was Brad said, "Boss man, have some class." You were right. Comment was right, Brad. You were right.
By the way, guys, if you're watching on my stream, if you don't, I am not streaming. I am not talking to my chat. If you guys are over on my chat, go to Twitch. Go to
You can do it tonight, Jake. It doesn't matter. I said don't do it on the trivia show when we're gonna have Lemmy on for the first time.
But here's the thing. By the way, can I also tell you something? On that one, when we do restream, it's gonna be a pair. I don't have to run 2 chats. The chats will be paired through restream. With this, I have to.
Okay, that's actually cool. Then do it up then.
I'm doing it right now. I'm like, because I didn't know you was doing.
I have set me up with an overlay anyway, so I'm gonna have an overlay, so your comments will probably show up.
Yeah, rip. Fuck you, Alan Martin, you piece of garbage.
He was saying, "Rest in peace, your toilet, Jake. Your toilet has been through a lot of shit. No pun intended."
By the way, I do have this. Foot Brad. Hi, Brad.
Let me find my grinder, folks.
It's up your butt.
Did he say something about a footprint?
I can't believe Bowling goes, if Pesci had respect for me, as soon as I went live, he would have ended stream. Kenny, I had 2 women on my show.
Yeah.
This was before Giggle came on.
By the way, Lemmy actually said I looked actually good. I looked healthier than I did.
Since she meant it, Jake.
I look healthier. The thing is like, here's the thing. I'm usually wearing a pair of overalls. Have you seen me in the last couple of days wear a pair of overalls?
Well, if you quit being a smart-ass mountain man, you wouldn't be having everybody hating on you.
Yeah.
You dumbass.
I love you, Brad.
We love you, Brad.
I love you, Brad.
By the way, do you know that I actually have a nail bot that helps me with hate raids and stuff now?
Awesome.
Jake, I think you should get I think it'd be cool. You do the overalls for a little while and then just switch to a 3-piece suit.
Who's this?
That would.
Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, Kenny gotcha. Squiggle.
Squiggles. What's up,
Yeah,
Squigs?
no fucking Kenny.
Hey, Squigs.
Squiggles was actually on my show the other night. Squiggles and his
Yeah,
girlfriend was
Squiggles
on my
is a
show
fucking
the other night.
member of the team.
Well, I'm just trying to answer your question. Don't be such a dumbass. And quit
Actually, the
being
Walking
such a
Dead
pain
show
in
is
the
really
ass.
good. I appreciate it. Yes, we had a couple of women on the show earlier, Squigs.
Yeah, and here's the thing. You know,
I was in there when you had was her name Ashley or whatever.
yeah. That's actually the
I saw
first time
that.
that I ever got to meet Ashley.
Yeah, she's nice. That's Jake. That's what I said. You got to keep people around. You get to meet
You
new
can't
people.
run them off, Jake, is what Pesci's trying to tell you.
Hello, Mr. Squiggles.
By the way,
What?
Dutch Mantel is so petty. Dutch Mantel was so petty about that shit.
Really?
You know what's crazy? So look, this isn't a shot at him, but this is so. I didn't see DJ Eric tonight, but I bet you if Bolin would have showed up, he would have been right in there like, "What up, Pesci? Long time no see."
Well, I mean, I don't know how that beef ever happened because DJ Eric used to be his, top guy,
Actually, Bob just told me the story. It was something ridiculous. It was something
It
like
was ridiculous thing. What had happened
By the
was
way,
I think Bolin got mad at Alfred, and DJ Eric was kind of on his.
taking up for him, because what happened was DJ Eric and Brian Alfred are good friends, and they both told me this, that DJ Eric went off on Bolin because he thought, Bolin was being unfair to Brian Alfred, and that's what happened. And he went off on him on that show.
Well, what's funny was Brian Alfred said that one day when he got me mad, he goes, "Oh, I didn't know that was going to get you mad." He came in my chat like a week ago and said the same exact thing. He
by the
knows.
way, I have you on the full screen, guys.
Okay.
Right now, I was going to say, Brian Alfred's going through a tough time at the moment. His
By the
wife
way,
just
you
had
are
a
now-
miscarriage.
You're now.
I'm saying, but he came in trolling me. I didn't know that. That doesn't give you permission to come bash me.
Well, I mean, I didn't know. I mean, that's a while back, I know, but I was talking about now. I was meaning now, not then.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump down. I'm going to be in chat, but I'm
Okay.
going to go and lay down for a little while.
All right,
Well, let us give you an honorary
Talk to y'all
Claymore out, my
later
darling.
on.
Ladies and
Have a
gentlemen,
good
say
day.
goodbye to Giggle.
We'll see you later.
Claymore! Claymore! From out of nowhere!
Love you, Giggle.
It was nice talking to you. Hello, Squiggles.
Well, I had more white women on my show tonight than Bolin has had in the last year.
I'm shocked the Mango hasn't been on Bolin's show much.
Well, Mango isn't considered a white woman. She's considered Filipino.
I know, but still, women-wise, I meant.
I'm playing videos. I'm actually playing a lot of the videos I have laying around.
Go ahead.
Jake, do you play video games any,
I'm
Jake?
just killing time tonight, Jake. I'm not even. We already got our show in. I'm going to sleep like a horse tonight.
Yeah, by the way, they couldn't hear what you're saying because my disclaimer was up.
That's fine. I said I'm going to sleep like a horse tonight.
Oh yeah, my thing just froze up. Did you say you? It sounded like you said you were sleeping with a whore tonight.
About me.
Sleeping with a whore. That's a funny one.
It's Pesci.
By the way, I'm running right now. I'm running actually. By the way, I have you full screened up, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring.
President, the PWO champion, Mr. Rome Taylor.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey, Rome. How was work?
Oh, it was all right. It was all right.
It was a pretty day out today.
Yeah, that it was. You can complain. Hey, Pesci.
Yeah.
You see that Cleveland hat?
What happened, Rome? I'm sorry. What happened?
Did you see the Cleveland hat?
No, I did not.
Hey, you gotta go on the PWO chat and look at their Cleveland hat.
Yo.
Okay, 1 second.
Hey guys, I want to say this. This was a great show tonight. This was a great show.
Yeah, it was.
You know, we're not talking
You know,
about
the
bowling
old
for dollars. We're not talking about Filipino pesos. We're talking real shit over here.
Well, we're talking Walking Dead.
Yep. Talking to Walking Dead.
Okay, whose little dog is diaper because they are going to get field goal punted over the for real.
Is The Walking Dead on its last season?
It's
I got
Boston's
cats.
dog.
I don't have a dog.
Are they on the last season of The Walking Dead right now?
Yeah, I'm only up to like season 7.
Yeah, I think I've been wanting to catch up, but since I knew it was coming to the end, I figured I'll just wait till it's all done and then just binge all the rest of it. Because I stopped watching, I think, at the end of season 8.
Hey,
You should rewatch season 4 and come on the show with us next week.
Hey, Pash.
Yeah, I'll try to do that. I got to catch up on South Park too for the little trivia game that we're playing on Tuesday.
All right,
I haven't watched season 4 since it came out.
Pashy.
Yes.
By the way, are we gonna do King of the Hill trivia? Because there's some good trivia. There's actually they had some celebrity guests, including Snoop Dogg, ZZ Top. Members of ZZ Top was on over there. A lot of other people.
Look here, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby. I tell you what.
Peg, I tell you what. You bet not bring a charcoal biscuit in this house. We are propane and propane accessory.
Charcoal is better than propane.
You shut up, Bobby.
Hey, Diamond Joe. Yeah. I have been on this thing for over 4 hours now.
Okay, go ahead. If you gotta go to sleep, I know you got work tomorrow, probably.
Oh no, I'm off tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna go play some golf. So.
Okay, hey, Robert, see you next week then.
Yes, sir. Sounds good. Hey, Squiggles, if you get a chance, watch it and come on with us.
Hey, Perez, are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I'll definitely catch back up.
Yeah.
Perez.
Yeah.
President.
Yes, Jay.
Call the prom to the Prez.
Yes.
Are you going to be doing a Revolution watch along tomorrow since it's on Sunday?
Am I doing what?
A Revolution pay-per-view watch along for the AEW.
I was thinking about.
No, I don't have it. I don't have that.
It's on. It's going to be on Bleacher Report.
I'm going to try to get a link to the free copy. I don't want to give them my 50.
Hey, Rome, take care of yourself. It's good to talk to you. Squiggles, hopefully we'll see you next week.
Round of applause for that.
Austin, see you next week. You be safe. We'll talk to you later. Hey, Jay, stay positive, brother. Don't let anybody keep you down. And
about Jesus.
If they upset you, tell them to fuck off.
Jesus. Actually, Jake is going to sing a song about Allah.
And my friend Diamond Joe, I will see you next week, sir. And until then, stay positive.
Later, Reverend.
And I'm gonna sing a song about Jesus.
I swear, I love that one. I swear.
When I found that, I was like, oh my God, this might be the greatest.
Jake is now, he's not praying to Jesus no more. Jake is praying to Allah now. Allah.
Dude, I was almost on the floor that night when he said that.
Oh, and the other funny thing is when he said Smith's pregnant.
Oh.
That was a funny one too. Smith's pregnant.
Dude. I couldn't even respond. I don't think I even responded to that. I was just like, huh? Don't tell me you got a clip of that.
Yeah.
Oh crap. Oh
Pesci, you were in Jay's stream, weren't you?
Yeah.
Did you hear him talking shit?
About
He's talking shit to me.
I do.
Well, it's just that that's just how I always am with them. And tonight I was like, I even said I'm like me and Tim, like we're gonna keep the peace tonight. And then somebody said they fell on ice last week and hurt themselves. And I was like, yeah, when I left work, I slept on ice and landed like right on my fucking knee, and it was all busted up. And Jay was like, yeah, he fucking deserved it. I was like, oh, okay, so Jay wants smoke tonight. So I said something like, at least I didn't bruise my pussy like you did, Jay, or something like that.
Wow. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Here's the epic. Just look, Schmidt, since you didn't have the balls, come on. Guess what? Guess who's pregnant? Schmidt's pregnant.
I'm not pregnant. Not quite.
Yeah, Rob was about to laugh right there. I just didn't have no clip. Yeah.
Oh,
One more time. And guess what? Guess who's pregnant? Schmidt's pregnant.
I'm not pregnant. Not quite.
I like how that was a guess what. Guys, we're almost.
Well, you know what?
We're almost
You
at the
tell
podcast. Hey, by the way, if you stay
tell him the
for
profits are up, and we want the smoke.
we want the smoke and the juice. 15 in the bill. We want the juice.
But if you
Always want smoke.
If you ever get
Hey
Jake
guys,
riled up, this is how you do it.
Hey, Pesci.
Yes.
I am done right now. I am going to relax, and I'm going to end my stream, brother. I will
Love
talk
you.
to you later. Thank you for letting me come on.
All right, that's
6
cool.
hours to go,
Bye.
Jake.
See you later, Jake.
Rock off, Boston, you piece of garbage.
I always joke with him about 8-hour marathons. He gets mad so easy.
He's like, I'm gonna go relax real quick. Fuck you, Boston.
Because what it does, I do this a lot. I'll say he's going to do an 8-hour marathon. Jake always, gets so mad about that each time.
Somebody's got the stream on. I don't think it's Boston. I think it's probably got a stream on. I heard it's Boston. That one.
I'm hearing double.
Yeah, I'm hearing echoing. If there's any feedback from my end, it's because I'm driving, but I'm about to be pulling up to work, so it'll be quieter in a sec.
It sounds like you're in a hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talking through the car's speaker.
Hallway.
The profits are up, and the press wants the smoke.
Troy, how you do this? I don't know. Okay, let's see.
All I need is a red cup.
Go have 7 C's to get the AEW pay-per-view tomorrow. Okay? I need to figure out what to get my TV. Josh Alexander and Moose are next tag pay-per-view. I can't get in there. I like Moose. I don't know who Josh Alexander is, but I like Moose.
Rome for 2024 president.
Who said that?
That would be Giggles Pickles.
Oh, they don't want me in the White House.
Oh, you'd be painting that son of a bitch. You remember like the old movie, The Black House? That's what it'd be. You'd be painting that house black.
Nah, I'm going to paint that house green.
Green, oh.
It's going to be known as the greenhouse.
The greenhouse. Ooh, I like that one too.
wait a minute. Giggle Pickle came by my show the other day. Oh my God. Her and her friend.
Oh, her and a friend?
Wait a minute. Her and her friend. Oh my man. First of all, it was too early in the morning.
Damn.
Yeah, and her friend like went 95 south.
Oh my God.
Early in the morning, cause I'm sitting here like, okay, wow, these women woke up on cloud 9 already.
So they were all in your chat.
I bet who bet Squigs? That's not my echo.
That's your echo?
Yeah, it couldn't have been me because I was muted.
Wait, what?
I said it couldn't have been me that was echoing, so I muted myself.
Oh. Sorry, I was playing the fucking. What the fuck? Hello?
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Man, it's a windy ass night here in Kentucky.
Oh, it's clear.
Oh, it's beautiful out here.
Huh?
It's beautiful out here tonight.
So when did y'all finally get rid of all that damn snow?
In the last week.
I know you was glad.
Usually there was snow. There was snow around Thursday.
This is for Peter Dinkelberg and anyone in the Dinkelberg community who wants to go for it. I'm calling out any of his fan club and him. If y'all want a shot at the PWO president, don't talk about it. Come get some.
If you want some, come get some. Mountain Man versus Roll Taylor for the title.
Mountain Man win in the last 30 seconds. Hey, Giggle says they hadn't had coffee when I got on either. So yeah, dude, it was like everything was cool, and then her friend said one little comment, and I was like, okay, wow. Smack a Dinkelberg. Roll him up like a football and kick him.
Yeah, what?
Put him in the stuff him inside a dodgeball and just kick the shit out of his ass. Oh, nothing, man. I'm just talking about Peter Dinklage. I'm going to stuff his little ass in a soccer ball, kick him, and be like, go! Oh.
What's up?
Who's that, Jake?
Wait a minute, that wasn't Squiggle. Is that you, Roll? Or is that you, Boston?
Mine's I only got this.
Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna mute you for 1 second. Do we hear an echo? No, we do not. So it is Boston. It's you, Boston. I just muted my. You said the same thing. No echo.
Was it me?
No, was that you, Rob? Boston.
Let me check. Let me come back.
I just shared it. Sorry,
hey, you know what?
I don't know what happened.
You know what? I'm going to still come up with another song. Fuck Dinkelberg, fuck Dinkelberg, fuck Dinkelberg, fuck Dinkelberg, fuck Dinkelberg. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like that song.
And do it like Cartman from South Park.
Now it's somebody else says yeah. All right, try on. Hold on. Echo. Yeah, I guess it's coming out of you, bro.
It's coming out of me?
Yeah. Coming at it.
All right, well, let me go out and I'll come back.
It might have been wrong now.
Oh, I came back in.
Well, no, what happened is I muted you, it was gone, and then I brought you back, and it was back. It must have been like just dumb luck that it happened.
Having me a nice lobster roll. You ever had one of those before, Pesci? Those are good.
Lobster roll?
Yep. Also in New England, up in Maine, they sell these all the time in different restaurants.
Hell yeah.
It's cut up lobster, put it in a sandwich. So good.
Hello?
Yeah.
There we go. My audio was all fucked up for some reason. Y'all were sounding like chipmunks talking.
Hello?
Yeah, we're good.
Is it still me?
No.
I hear you better now.
I hear you a lot better now.
Screw Dinkelberg, he's fucking with my damn phone. I'm sick of it.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Love you too, Giggle Pickle. And your crazy ass friend. She nuts.
Which friend is that again?
The one when she comes on the show, she's in the background.
Oh, she's the background. Okay.
Tell her, come on the camera. Don't be scared. Don't get scared.
So in the future, Percy, what kind of games you gonna be playing?
I'm gonna finish beating Cyberpunk. and then I'm going to be playing a shitload of like Switch games. I'm going to beat some
I
old
always
games
laugh at
too,
you
like
on that
Mario
one.
3.
You know what I'm going to be doing from the 11th on out.
Rome's going to be playing wrestling.
He's gonna be setting up storylines.
Yeah.
No, sir. First thing I'm doing, I'm making everybody from Pesci all the way down to Jake.
Oh, nice.
I may even slide Boland's lapdog and Boland in there.
Speaking of which, on your games, Pesci, it's always funny watching you try to beat the clown or beat the Macho Man looking character in fighting. That was always laughable.
I gotta get better at him.
Yeah,
I appreciate you watching that night.
Oh, I loved it, man. I was sitting there laughing. Me and Mountain Man were giving you a hard time. Like, damn, are you ever going to win?
I'm sitting here in my I was laying down watching you. I was like, will he knock this motherfucking clown out? Like, literally. Boy, I'd have found some cheat codes or something just to whoop his ass.
He kept getting his ass whooped over and over. The Macho Man one, he had a harder time doing it. The one looks so much like Macho Man.
They need to put out a video game of Celebrity Deathmatch.
Yep.
And make it multi-platform. Like they do Fortnite. And instead of the weapons you can get is like the weapons that they would pull out on a cartoon.
Oh, nice. You know, the funniest celebrity deathmatch I saw was Don King versus Donald Trump, where Don King put all his money on, Donald Trump 1-10 underdog. Then he lays down trying to collect money. They told him you had to be dead first.
Wow.
That was a good one. And Madonna versus Michael Jackson.
In this corner, we got Michael Jackson. In this other corner, we got Madonna.
That was a funny one, too. Those are fucking classic.
Now what a fair fight. No hitting below the belt. Other than that, let's get it on.
I always liked that referee. That referee was always funny.
Judge Mills Lane.
Yep. Mm-hmm. He even made an appearance on WWE when he gave Stone Cold a title shot against The Rock.
Shoot, me and Pesci would probably never get the fuck off that game.
Which one?
If they ever made a celebrity death match, multi-platform game, dude, I'm telling you, all wrestling moves, me and Pesci would never get the fuck off that
It
damn
would have
game.
to be made right, though.
Yeah. And that, man, they need to go back in every celebrity deathmatch cartoon and pull Judge Mills Lane's comments, voice, whatever they can do, you know what I'm saying, to pull his voice from that, put that in the game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That would be great. I'd love that one.
And they need to bring Streets Volume 2 back.
Yeah. If they do that, I'm in.
And make that multi-platform.
Yeah.
It's funny when I first
and online.
Pesci the gamer. I was teasing you once before when you first mentioned you were a gamer. I was teasing like, Pesci, you're too old for video games.
Right.
That was funny. That's what most, older people, smart-ass remarks would use.
You're too old for video games, son. Let me tell you something. If it wasn't for video games, I'd be out here doing violent shit.
Right. That's what I always say. We're doing
Because
something.
video games, I get to do my violence for free. Ain't no cops coming. And plus, I get extra lives if I get shot.
Hell yeah. Oh.
That was the best one.
What time is it? I'm going to stay out for 26 more minutes so I get the 5-hour showing. And I'm going to bed.
You're going to bed soon? Pesci don't never go to bed.
Well, I've been up all day today, and I did 5 hours. I got to get some sleep, and I don't have fucking any.
I might slide on GTA for a minute, go to casino, hop in the car.
Speaking of
go
sleep,
blow
I mean,
up somebody, and go back to the casino.
Drink. Oh yeah, the casino, nice.
Yeah, I got the what's that? The penthouse.
Mm-hmm.
I bought every room in the penthouse, but in the private casino. Why have a private casino in your room when you got a whole big ass casino downstairs?
Damn.
That's just a waste of money.
Unless you're a private person, you don't want to be around other people.
Man, I go down there, and plus they just put a club in the basement of the casino.
Oh, really?
So you never have to leave the freaking casino.
Oh, you don't never leave, huh?
Not really. Not unless I'm going to go blow up something and I come back.
You terrorist.
Sometimes I go to the top of the roof of the casino. If I see them outside, I use my heat-seeking rocket launcher, and I just start shooting at their car until they blow up, and then I run back inside.
Oh, nice.
They be sitting there like, where the fuck did that come from?
Yep.
Damn it. No, I'm trying to figure out how to get past this.
Playing a video game, Pesci?
Yeah, pretty much.
He must be boxing again.
No, it's actually Donkey Kong. Oh, how did they expect you to do that? What's crazy is when we were younger, some of these games were pretty fucking hard.
The only old Sonic games I like was the first one and the second one.
I like the Sega ones best. You know, the first two were always good. The third one is okay, but not great.
Man, the third one was, I'm sorry, I have to say this, it was trash.
I like the Sonic Knuckles game, though. That was a good one, too.
That was trash, too.
A little bit
Sonic versus whoever else, that was trash.
I like the Mario games, too, back in the day. Super Nintendo and Sega.
Mario 3, after that, everything else was trash.
And I like the Mario 64 as well. Mario 64. Nintendo 64, Mario 64 was a good one, too.
Everything on Sega Dreamcast was trash. I mean, totally trash.
GameCube also was a good one. I like GameCube.
GameCube, everything that came out on GameCube was also trash.
Sonic.
Yeah, well, not everything. There was like a couple games.
No, everything on there was wait a minute. Everything except NBA Jams was trash.
I like Sonic the Battle 3. You know, that was a good one for me.
Let's see. when them crazy ass wrestling games started. Then WCW's games were trash.
Oh, I liked you
Part of the WWE games in the beginning were definite trash.
So you didn't like the WCW wrestling games at all on the 64 and
I mean, the only one that I really kind of played from WCW was the one they had with the NWO on it.
Yeah, the WCW NWO Revenge was a good one. WCW versus NWO World Tour. I like that too.
When the first Xbox came out, that crushed everything. That changed the... Huh?
How many Xboxes came out, I wonder, because I know there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nope. The first Xbox was the black box that had to look like an X with the green dot in the middle. That's the granddaddy of all the Xbox. Then after that one came the Xbox 360, the white one. Then after that one, they slid that black one out, which was supposed to be the elite one. So that's 3.
That was bullshit.
Then they came out with a slim one. That was 4.
What up, Squags?
They came out with another, a different style of the 360. That was 5. It looked like a black box, but it was looked like it was kicked in the front. Then they came out with the Xbox One.
Oh yeah, Rob, I set up a Restream account, so next stream I'm going to be on Restream.
Okay. Then it was the Xbox, I guess, Slim. The Xbox One Slim. Then that digital one. Then the Xbox One X, I guess, series. And they haven't came out with another one, but they're supposed to be thinking about dropping another one. So is PlayStation. The one on PlayStation, I heard, is going to be a beast.
Yep.
For some reason, I'm tired tonight.
Well, remember Are you going to mix that drink again, Pesci? The one that's supposed to keep you up to 5 hours.
I'm going to do it tonight. Tonight, I actually want to sleep.
Because I remember you tried to mix that drink up, and you were in bed like an hour later.
Yeah.
The drink is supposed to keep you up for 5 hours. I laughed so fucking hard at that. That was so damn funny. You thought you were going to stay up for 5 hours more.
I did think that.
You know, well, you do a lot of 10 hours, so it's okay to do a 5 hour and go to bed. I don't blame you for that. And I always tease Jake about doing an 8 hour marathon just to tease him. It's funny. He gets so mad every time He gets so angry when even Smith even called on and started doing it, teasing about 8 hours. He's like, fuck off, Brad. Fuck off, Brad.
Shit, I think I pulled like a 5-hour show one night.
Hell, you've done it a few times with me.
Pesci's went up to 10 hours.
I remember that first night I went that whole 8 hours, I think, with Pesci. Shit, I think that was the longest show I fucking did since bowling.
Yeah. Longest one since bowling?
Yeah, but that was the longest one since bowling.
Damn.
When I first did that 8-hour show with him.
Yep, that was on the streak.
When I think it's when he was supposed to been doing his hiatus.
Yep. Funniest thing I've seen Pesci do on the bowling alley was when he had to go let the dog out. He's like, "Pull your pants up, Pesci, for crying out loud!" That was the funniest shit ever. And I took the video and gave it to JJ, and JJ even posted it on the bowling alley.
I remember that.
That was a funny one. I laughed so fucking hard.
That's Jake's favorite. It's got over 500 views.
I know, people loved it, man. You were going to let the dog out and he said, "Pull your pants." That was funny as fuck.
But no, the way he says it though, it's just like funny as fuck. pull your pants up, Pesci.
I know, right?
He sound like Porky the Pig trying to say it.
Yep.
Well, I would do some caffeine a little bit, Red, but like I said, tonight I'm just going to sleep because, dude, if AEW is doing Revolution, I wouldn't mind watching that tomorrow.
Hey, Jake, if you're out there anywhere, after the show, Pesci demands you to give him a call in 30 minutes.
About?
He wants you to call him all hours of the night. Pesci said he wants all that, Jake.
And then he's going to forward every call. He's going to forward every call to Fabio's Pizza.
Mm-hmm. Call him every 30 minutes. I teased this about on Harry Barnett's before. I was like, Jake, Harry Barnett wants you to call him in the morning at between 2 and 5 o'clock in the morning. Harry's like, yo, he better not. Oh.
And I wish I had a separate phone right now. I swear to Pete, I'll call Fabio's Pizza right now.
Mm-hmm. You know, like you don't give scores on the bowling alley. You know that one? That'd be funny if someone went by Kenny's house, with a megaphone and yelled, Kenny Bolin, the score of this game is.
Don't tell me to do that.
That would be funny as hell. To go
Don't tell me to do that. Don't tell me to do that because I'll put one of them little police sirens on the car with the speaker.
Yep.
And just pull up in front of his house. Kenny Bolin, please come out.
Oh, that would be funny. I would like
with
to see
your pesos up, all your PayPal receipts.
That would be hilarious. You should do that one live if you ever do that. People would laugh their ass off.
No, I wouldn't do it.
Because I know you know exactly where he lives too, huh?
Nah. And I care not to know right now. I just know the area he lives in.
Well, Schmidt knows where he lives.
And Schmidt better keep it that way.
Oh.
And a funny Jake moment on the Kitty Bolin show. I don't know if y'all remember this, but he said something about a car. Bolin was talking about a car, and Jake was saying, "I'm shocked you fit in a car," or something like that. How did you do it? Jake
First of all, let's hear it for our guest. Let's go. Let's get on this train. Let's get this momentum going. We are riding straight over 2022. It's going to be like a septic tank of terror.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put the Johnny Cages back on. Johnny! We're going to pour a little pop. We got 11 minutes left. We're going to do the final J, not R-Wood. We're going to get a little rhythm going.
Hey, Pesci.
Yeah.
How about we just get a beer?
Get a beer, yeah.
Then another beer.
Wait, more beer, tequila.
Then 3 beers.
Beer, whiskey.
4 beers.
Vodka.
4 beers.
That was the best thing he ever said.
A shot of whiskey. A shot of Jack Daniels. 5 beers. 6 beers.
I took a few shots of Jack Daniels before work.
7 beers. And a Bloody Mary.
Wish I had more Jack in the
Funniest Stone Cold moments. You remember when Stephanie McMahon made him sell beer for the show?
No. When
That
he
was a funny one.
stunned every member of the McMahon family live on TV.
Oh, that was a funny one too. All the McMahon family. He's the only man that was able to do it.
Oh, you didn't know?
Your ass better call somebody.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go pour a glass. Smoke some glass.
Smoke some grass.
Sip on it for me, since I can't.
Pull your pants up, Pesci, for crying out loud. So, you're getting ready to play that wrestling game, huh, Rome?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be doing that for days at a time, right?
Probably
Nice.
so.
So you're going to be creating all of us in your game, too.
I'm going to try to do that first before I start playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what the theme of this year is going to be? 2022. I'm not a hero.
No, you're a
I'm
mobster.
not afraid.
I'm not afraid. Take a stand. Pesci the mobster.
What do you think of the Super Bowl this year, Boston?
Oh, it was a damn good Super Bowl. I liked it, you know. I did think there's too many questionable calls, but, you know, like the push off on offense with the Bengals and then the offsides at the last play of the Rams was offsides. But it was a good Super Bowl altogether. I love the halftime show. The halftime show was all the singers I grew up watching in the 2000s. Mary J. Blige and 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg and Eminem. That was a hell of a halftime show.
Hey, Pesci, here's a hat.
When you said the hat, I thought you were wearing a Steelers hat in the picture I saw. I was like, what is he talking about?
I gave you a hard time.
This is the second hat I got.
You wore a Steelers hat earlier.
Like it.
This is a real hat, brother.
That's right here. That's right here. All day. That's right here.
I saw that. No, it's still a good hat. I don't wear Pittsburgh hats, but it's a good hat.
See, my stepdad, he was a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. And that was the only team I watched because of him. So
that's the only team you watched?
Huh?
That's the only team you watched. Oh, okay. I'm a Patriots fan, diehard, so.
Some people are like that. Some people will only watch one team. I'm like that in basketball sometimes.
I watch all games in NFL, and I watch a lot of games in hockey.
I do because I'm a
No,
gambler. And that's how I was raised.
I watched the Bengals this year because it was my old boss's team from my boss from Indies. He actually told me he went to the game. He was actually there.
He's loaded with money then if he went to that game.
So sweet.
Yeah,
Loaded with money.
he said he flew out.
Did you see
like,
that video
the
of
day
you?
before the game? Huh?
Did you see that video of you? That video's sweet.
Which one?
The one of your face on that body? The one you put in the Wolfpack chat.
Oh, you talking about the one I did of the prayers versus food?
Yeah, that's raw.
That's on that what's that? Reface? And Reface out?
I know Mango and them sent me a couple. Yeah, I like that though, Rob. You look like a badass in that thing. We got to figure out how to get that some kind of little clip.
Hey, but you know who that dude was supposed to have been, right?
Who was he supposed to
be?
be?
The president of Ukraine with the bat.
Oh, really?
Gotcha. I did not know that. I
gotta admire the guy, though. The president of Ukraine. I mean, he's got a lot of balls. He could have ran at any time, but he's standing up to Russia.
And Russia and Putin is sending there people to look for him to kill him.
Yep.
Yeah, he got cojones the size of grapefruits.
Mm-hmm.
No, I take that back. He got cojones the size of watermelons.
Oh, he's well protected. He also got U.S. military. Even
No. I take that back. He got the cojones the size of the world's biggest pumpkin.
Mm-hmm. What Russia's doing, and Putin's even mentioned this, because you realize Vladimir Putin used to be a KGB back in the day as well, of the Soviet Union.
That's why I wish if they ever catch him, let me take his head off with that bat just like that, please.
Exactly, Vladimir Putin.
Let that be a live TikTok. I just won't beat him, dude. Why you starting all this stuff, man? You want the smoke? All right. Good night.
Yeah, it's smoke, no doubt about it. He's trying to, because Ukraine used to be part of the Soviet Union back in 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s and 80s.
Man, I have to pull that Kevin Hart line. You want to go night night? You want to go night night?
Yeah.
All right, somebody turn off the lights on this dude. It's time for him to go sleep. Whack.
I wouldn't be shocked if they don't form the Soviet Union again, because it seems like that's the direction Russia's doing.
You know the first thing they're gonna do is they're gonna hit
3 minutes.
They're gonna hit that button, and every missile grade take them out.
Yep. It's bigger than Ukraine and Russia. I mean, it's also NATO versus BRIC as well.
Hey, but you also gotta think, majority of Russia is ice.
Mm-hmm.
Hit that sucker in the sweet spot.
Siberia.
No, new beachfront property.
Yep.
I'm telling you, hit the sucker right in the sweet spot. Man, ICE is gonna split that country in half.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least force it.
Oh yeah. It's like the old Nikolai Voka, Iron Sheik, Russia #1, Iran #1.
If he thinks it's really gonna happen, I mean, now Putin has involved NATO, which is every country that NATO has an agreement with.
Yep, it's all
almost every country
in Europe and also the United States and Canada.
And South America.
South America, I don't think we have any NATO there. I don't think, because Brazil is part of BRIC.
And don't. Hey, yeah, all right. You wouldn't think they wouldn't get involved?
Well, they will.
Because first of all, man, we are all on this planet. You can't get along.
Get it on.
Man, yeah, it's time for you to go sleep, bro.
Exactly.
Time for you to get your pillow and your blanket. Somebody put Linus to bed.
Yep.
Because apparently somebody hadn't caught his Z's lately.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ew.
Man, he needs one of them Mike Tyson punch out haymakers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you next time on the Pesci Power Hour.
Peace out.